Hello? I got lost in the sauce for a moment. I forgot I actually needed to turn microphone on. OMG, hi everyone! Do I still have reverb on? Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. MB, my bad. Okay, hi. OMG, hi everyone! It's so freaking good to see you! Yeah, I'm alive, don't worry. False alarm, I'm not dead yet, I'm not going to heaven. Well, I hope I go to heaven. Just like, I'm not going yet, I hope. Pray! Say the line. OMG! Leah, it's so good to see you. Leia Asimov rating me. MARIMARI _N. Goldfish Princess VTuber. Who loves truckin', fucking, and cranking her hog. Wow. Thank you. It's so good to see you. If it was, if you guys don't know her, Leia Asimov, she plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Which I know isn't a very good selling point, but she's also a femcel. Women! But she's so funny. She is actually so funny. Leia is so funny. I don't know. There's a couple of VTubers out there who I just don't understand how they're just like so quick-witted and funny. And how more people aren't sitting there watching. Yeah. Cute? Debatable. Debatable. Leia, I guess it depends on your perception of cute. I think Leia's cool. But one time I went into her stream and she was, I think, talking about her period. And also she has like kind of like a cool persona. Like she's kind of like cool girl. Yeah. But I love Leia. She's very like, she's very quick-witted and funny. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of menstruation. No, you're right. I'm probably just jealous. Some girls get all the menstruation. But yeah, bro, change the screen. Every single time people tell me to do something, it makes me mad. Like, this is my stream. Mind your freaking business. Ow! Stop. Stop. Ooh. Can you at least suggest it instead of saying, change it, bro? Stop. Can you at least go, Mari, I've noticed you've been on the starting soon screen for a while. Were you considering changing it? Help! I'm sorry. I don't want to not give you guys what you want. Please, bro. Okay, well, if you say please, it's fine. Then it's okay. I'll change it now. Alright, that was nice. Don't edging us, bro. I'm sorry. It's just like, it's not that I'm trying to like, it's not that I'm trying to stay on the starting soon screen and deny you guys this pleasure of seeing MARIMARI_yen. It's just I forget and I get like into the swing of things and I'm like, and I talk and I talk and I talk and I forget. And then I feel like people are being mean to me when they're like, "Oh, change it." Don't. Don't. I'm not trying to be like, I don't know what the word is. Like aggressive and avoidant. It's just I feel like people are being mean to me when they're like, "Ah, change it. Change it. Please, Mari, I'll cry." Okay. I'm gonna go on it now. Hawk to it. And change on that thing. Ah! White woman jump scare. Whoa. Whoa. Hey Mari, I don't know if you know, but Cleo has a Switch too and keeps saying she's got no one to play Mario Kart with. She can literally ask me! What do you mean no one? Why doesn't anybody reach out to me for things? Why do I always gotta frickin' do it? She does. She has. It's me. Man. Man. It's okay. Amniplex. You didn't gotta do that. 100 gifted subs to the Twitch chat. Thank you. Holy guacamole. Well, that deserves some bro jobs. That deserves some bro jobs all around. Thank you so much. Wow. Mari, we tried calling you all day, but you wouldn't pick up. Stop. This is not Stan. We are no. Don't be that way. You are not Eminem, bro. Put the mic down. I'm broing all over the place. It's like, I don't know. That dude who told me to change my screen put bro after it, and it's kind of like an infinite loop. You see someone say bro, and it makes you want to say bro back. Bro. My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. I got out of bed at all. Morning rain clouds up my window. So say bro, bro. That song is one of the first songs that ever like struck fear into my heart. Stand by Eminem. That freaks me out so bad. And it's like, to this day, it's still one of my favorite songs because to like evoke fear like that in a child via music, like that's something that sticks with you for the rest of your life. And in that case, it should be one of my least favorite songs. But that's powerful, right? That's powerful. Wait. Mari, channel? Why are you calling me that? I've noticed you have a VTuber on your screen for the majority of your stream time. Have you considered including more starting soon screen? Bro. No! Stop! Stop it! Leave me alone. L, stop saying bro. Stop it. Stop. Why is everyone saying bro after the end of everything they say now? Man. Bro. Bro, stop, bro. Dude, man. You guys better freaking stop that. Today, I unironically called somebody broski. I feel like I'm losing touch. I feel like I'm losing the plot. I'm losing myself. The chatification. Not the chatification of MARIMARI_yen. No. Brosonification. Brosef. Brotato. Broccoli. Broly Kulo. Oh man, you guys know what? Speaking of Chad, I started ping pong. I was watching ping pong the other day. The animation. Highly reviewed, highly anticipated ping pong, the animation, the anime. And it's really good and it's really touching. And I'm not done yet. I've only seen 5 episodes, but it's still very touching. Now, tell me why. And I think it's only 8 episodes long now that I think about it. So I'm almost done. But, yeah. 11. Oh, 11 episodes. Okay, well, it's 11 episodes long. And, Ping Pong, say the name. Ping Pong, the animation, is what it's called. That is the name. Ping Pong, the animation, and it's very highly rated and very touching. But tell me why. I wonder if I can find a picture. There's a dude. I don't know how to find an image of this guy. But I couldn't believe my eyes. I need to find an image of this background character. He's just a background character. But he looks exactly like Chud. He looks exactly like a Chud Jack. And he just stands there, really small in the background sometimes. And he's like fuming all the time and red, and he looks exactly like a Chud. And I need to find an image of him because I can't stop thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about this guy. And he doesn't even have a name, I don't think. Because he's just like a background character. But I need to find him. Billions must think about him. God damn, I can't find it. Chud-san. Yeah, I mean, I tried looking up ping pong, anime, background chud, but I couldn't find him. So maybe everyone else hasn't made this revelation before. I don't know. Russell, thank you for the membership on YouTube. And thank you, pal Palm Put, for the $5 super chat. I literally can't find him. I literally can't find him. No matter what I do, I can't find the background chud. Oh my god. He's in like the first episode and he's in like the third episode. And he's just like bright red. Well, not bright red, but like... he has a red hue. What am I gonna do? Am I just gonna sit here and keep describing him? It's not gonna will it into existence. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. And to be honest with you, I don't know what you guys are gonna do about this character either. I don't know what you guys are gonna do about this information. Draw it. Okay, but if I drew it, it would just look like I'm drawing a Chud Jack. So it doesn't matter. So why does it matter? Wait, can I find him? Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Oh! Wait. Oh my god. I found him, I think. Hold on, I need to find a better picture of him. Maybe he's an important character. I just don't know it yet. Maybe he turns into an important character. But, for now, he just looks like a chud. Look. Wait, look. I'm gonna show you guys an image. And when he's even further away from the camera, there's like only one image of him on Google. There's only like one. Why doesn't anybody care about the ping pong chud like I do? Look. It's Takamura. He looks like this. He looks exactly like a chud. And when he's further away from the camera, he looks exactly like a Chud Jack. It's impossible to find image of him. Impossible. Yeah. This is like the only one. Oh my god, he's literally me. Wait, someone posted the faraway image of him? Wait, where did it go? I didn't see it. Post it again. Please. I need it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Is it the guy in the bottom left here? No, that one. No, don't pin that one. That is not the same guy. That is a different guy. That's Akuma. That's a different guy. This is the same guy. And he looks way more like a chud. Look! Look! Ping pong has fallen. Tuna, thank you so much for membership. He's so mad. He always looks that mad. Ah, so this is your type, huh? No. I just can't stop thinking about the ping pong chud. No. But if there's a character in ping pong that's just like me for real, it's Pekko. His name is Pekko, and all he ever does all the time is eat sweets and talk about it. And he's like supposed to be a ping pong savant, but he's kind of like, at first he's kind of a little bit cocky about it, and then he starts to get like humbled, and it's really sad. Because he thinks that he can get by on talent. Yeah. Talent. Smile is the savant. No, Smile is also a savant. But Smile doesn't care about ping pong like Peko cares about ping pong. And I'm kind of just like Peko for real, because he's always eating sweets and just having a good time. And they like even, it kind of sounds like love. Wait, yeah, them together, they do love each other. Yeah. They do. It's like a talent versus hard work thing. Not between... I don't think the dynamic between Smile and Peko is supposed to be a talent versus hard work thing. But I think there's a really big theme of that, like, throughout the anime. Between Peko and Smile, which are, like, the two main characters of the anime, I think the most important, like, dynamic they have is just their friendship. And, like, how their friendship keeps them going and keeps them sane in different ways, and, like, their different views on ping pong in the world. Because Peko is like, I'm going to be a ping pong champion, and Smile says, I don't care about ping pong, I think it's stupid. Like, why would I do it at a higher level? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, well, he doesn't say stupid. He doesn't say stupid, but he's like, why would I do it at a higher level when I could just have fun? Yeah. Is Sakana good at ping pong? I don't know. I don't play ping pong. And I don't know if he does either. But honestly, thinking about it now, I feel like ping pong would be such a fun thing to go out with friends and do. That would be so cool. Like going out and playing ping pong. I feel like not a lot of people go do that. I remember when I used to like... So for a while I swam. And there was a like... kind of like a YMCA in a sense, where it's like a recreational center. And they had a ping pong table. They had a ping pong table in one of the rooms. And I never played ping pong on it. That's just the room I would go to when I was done swimming. And my mom wasn't done running. So I would... This is kind of like a weird, sad story now that I think about it. But I was so shy when I was a kid. When I wasn't with, like, anybody I knew. So whenever I was done swimming, I would go up into that room. And I would hide under the ping pong table. So that nobody would know I was there until my mom was done running. Which was sad because, like, they had, like, DDR set up. They had ping pong tables. They had a lot of cool, fun things to do. But I was just, like, I was too shy. I was too embarrassed. Yeah. Being a kid is really hard. It's so hard and confusing. But now I'm really, really strong and powerful yapper. Really, really strong. And now I'm a big girl and I can talk to people just fine. I'm really awkward. I'm really awkward about it, but like, you know, it doesn't really matter because I still think it's fun. Yeah. Character development. So true. Nobody could stop me from playing ping pong now. I've done public karaoke before. I'm essentially unstoppable. You know, that's not easy. I think one of the most nerve-wracking things in the world is going to a random place with karaoke and deciding, you know what? Yeah, I am gonna go up and sing a song in front of a bunch of random-ass people I don't know. And I'm not a singer or anything, so I don't know if it's gonna sound good. But I feel like it opens your mind a little bit. I don't know if I told you guys about this part, but when I did that, there were two girls who were like super sloshed. They were so drunk. One of them was so drunk, whenever she went back to the bar, she would grab onto the bar and she would start throwing it back. Oh my god. Oh my god, she was just like shaking ass so hard. Like, no, you could not take your eyes off of her. She would grab onto the bar and just like start dropping it low and shaking ass. How hard the ass shaking? Well, her ass was pretty large, so like kind of a lot. I think she's okay. I think she's okay. She had her friend there with her. They were both pretty drunk, but I think they had each other's backs. And they like, after a while, they left and they sat outside. And when I was leaving, the super drunk girl who was throwing it back, she pointed at me and she screamed, but like a happy scream. And she said, "Your song was so cute and your outfit is so cute. Where did you get your socks?" Yeah, so we had a conversation about my socks. I had a conversation about my socks with a drunk lady, and she was like... She was just so pleasant. She was such a yes-ander. She's like, "Where did you get your socks?" Like, I want socks like that. And I was like, haha, the first time I made socks like this, because they're just like white socks with little like, lace on the top and frills. And I said, the first time I got socks like this, I just took white socks and I like sewed the lace on the top. And she looked at me dead in the eyes and she said, "I'm gonna do that." I don't know if she did. I don't even know if she remembered. But, yeah. Yeah, maybe she got home and she was super drunk and she started sewing. I don't recommend sewing when you're drunk. It just sounds like kind of a bad idea. I don't know. I feel like you could hurt yourself. Yeah. It makes you miss going out drinking at bars. To be honest, it doesn't seem that exciting to like go out and drink at a bar, but it really is just like about the vibe. I understand it. It really is just about the vibe and the people who come to you and talk to you. Cause like when I go and do something like that, I'm not really a drinker. It's just like, I don't know. I don't wanna like, I don't wanna fall into something bad or anything. So you really gotta find a good vibe. You gotta find a fun place with nice people. The Viber. Yeah. It's just, Yeah, doing stuff like that seems a little bit scary. I don't know. I just think that though because like it really depends on where you come from and like knowing yourself, but I know that like a lot of the people in my family, they just can't handle themselves around alcohol. They just like can't control it. They can't control themselves. They love it. They love it. They love drinking so much. And I don't want to love drinking. I really don't. So I guess it's just like knowing yourself and knowing what you can do. Ja, thank you for becoming a Fincel on YouTube. Yeah. Damn, if they love it that much, it must be real good. But to be fair, like, I grew up in a really rural area. Not very befitting of a princess, I know. But, I grew up in a very rural area, and... between having, like, a military family and also growing up rural, there's not a whole lot of things else to do. For a lot of people. Like, they don't even know what else to do. Like, the thing to do is genuinely, like, go into the woods with beers. And figure it out. That's, like, the only thing that people can do. Like, you could do that without beers, assuredly, but... like, I guess it's just, in a way, it's culture. People say... People be out here saying America doesn't have culture. People say white people don't have culture. Explain going out into the woods with a 36-pack of Miller Lite and fishing for 14 hours. Okay? Explain that. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah. That sounds deranged. It is. Like, genuinely it is. It is. All cultures do that. That is... I don't know how to tell you this. That is not true. That is not true. That is not, like... I can almost assure you... that's not true. I would almost attest that that is like a strictly North American thing to go do. Hunting and drinking a Miller Lite. That is incredibly... yeah. And I think one... wait, what was I gonna say? Eh? What's your go-to drink then, Mari? Monster Energy Zero Ultra. Light Monster Energy Zero Ultra. That's my for fun drink. No, oh, shoot, I missed a shilling opportunity. I mean to say Mari_Ian branded FaZe Connect coffee that you can buy now on the FaZe shop.phase website. I fell for it again. I am so silly. Oh no. Oh. How's it going? I don't know. I need to ask still. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start talking like a baby. Yeah. I wonder if I can make a tracker. But I'll ask tonight because I have to do... I have to call... I have to freaking call my chud boss tonight. Screw my stupid chud life. I have to call my stupid chud boss in my stupid chud room on my stupid chud computer and talk about stupid chud business. I'm gonna call my manager a chud tomorrow. No! Please don't. Please don't do that. Billions must work. Your boss is pretty cool though. Yeah, Sakuna is pretty cool. Yeah. Today I was like... I like to go and watch clips people make of me on YouTube. And I was watching a clip somebody made about me talking about how... I don't really listen to Sakuna, but I still think that he's like not a pushover. He just wants to respect like talent, creativity, and freedom. I genuinely think that yeah. I genuinely think that it's kind of hard to get a better boss than that. Yeah, like, it's really, really hard to find a good boss, period, if you're, like, working. Because I was thinking about it the other day, and one thing I know is... this is gonna be kind of long-winded, because everything I say is long-winded. But you guys know about the Stanford prison experiment? And how part of it was, like, kind of not fake because... I mean, kind of fake because they didn't report on some of the people who denied, like, participating? Yeah. They didn't... I don't know. There's a lot of, like, debate around the Stanford prison experiment. And I don't really know where I stand, but it doesn't really matter. Because, like, I do think that some of it is kind of bullshit. But if there's one thing that's true, it's that when you give some people power, depending on where they came from in their life, they're going to take that and they're going to abuse it. Which is why a lot of, like, managers or bosses for, like, I don't know, like stuff like McDonald's or Kohl's, right? It gets to these people's heads, and it can be kind of hard to, like, meet a good boss. Yeah. Because they have that power, even if it's just a little bit. So, I'm really grateful. Because one thing I was always worried about is when I was an indie VTuber, I was like, man, I could never be in a corpo because I feel aggressive ways about management. I don't really like to be told what to do. It frustrates me. It makes me feel like I have a lack of control over something I really care about. And so I don't like when people ego trip about things that I feel like I know more about. And sometimes that's not true. Sometimes people don't know more about something than me, but like, I don't like it. And who does? Like, who likes to be told what to do? Nobody likes that. So I think FaZe is kind of like a perfect fit because our boss is actually chill as fuck. And he kind of just like trusts us to make good stuff. Yeah. So I do like that. I do. I'm happy. I'm happy to be where I am with the girls that I am with. Which is kind of like a long-winded way of saying that, but I don't know. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about, like, how long would I survive in, like, real corporate America? 30 seconds, probably. 30 seconds. Anywhere between 30 seconds to 3 minutes. Surviving corporate America until you become Patrick Bateman. Bro, I'm already Patrick Bateman. That's me. That's me. That's literally me. I remember one time I opened about my skincare routine. And people started saying that was Patrick Bateman coded. And then I was like, well, fuck it. Whatever. I'm literally him. He's literally me. I'm literally Patrick Bateman. Now let's see Paul Allen's stream. Yeah. Are you that streamer who was dancing to Get Low by Lil Jon? Yes! Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. And the Yin Yang Twins. I'm hard pressed to say that Get Low is probably one of my favorite songs. And then that's why I ended up dancing to it, because it was my Fortnite opening song. I fucking love it so much. There is not a single situation where you can't listen, where you listen to Get Low and you won't get excited and want to dance and be happy. Man. What about Salt Shaker, Mari? Can you do the Salt Shaker? Can you do the Salt Shaker, huh? Throw it back. The Rock, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you. Yippee! Who is your Paul Allen? The girl reading this. The girl reading this. I don't know why, but I've been wanting to say that all day. That was a verbal statement. Valentine, thank you for becoming a Fincel. Thank you. There are women here. There's a couple. There's a couple of girls. I know there's at least 1 girls here. 1 to 2. 1 to 5. 1 to 5 girls. Girls. Do you think this'll get him? Now there's at least 10 girls in the chat. Now there's at least 10. I got that motherfucking thing on me. Now there's at least 10 girls. Girls watch pretty boys, not you, Mari. I could be a pretty boy. I could be whatever I want to be. I could be whatever they want me to be. You think they want to date you, Mari? The girls? No, it's not like that. I don't care if girls want to date me or not. I just want to feel like girls actually want to watch me. Because notoriously amongst all of my friends, since the dawn of time, I've had the lowest female viewership of anybody I know. And I don't know what that's supposed to say about me. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody came in before I started streaming today and said, Mari, my sister says you're a pick-me. So all I can imagine is that girls is just, they just want to be MARIMARI_yen so bad. No way, your nails are so cute though. I don't have any nails on. I don't have any nails on, so I'm just regular. Yeah, I just have my regular nails right now. I just have for a while. Cause like, I don't get my nails done that frequently because it's expensive. It's kind of just like a treat thing that I do. Pick me. Pick me. Women hate a successful girl. So true! I'm just trying to be successful with women. I don't want them to hate me. I don't know. Yeah. Emin, thank you for the 10 memberships. Thank you for the 10 memberships on YouTube. Yeah. I'm a fan of girls, but I wish they was a fan of me. I know I have my core female audience, and I love them dearly. And I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm scaring the hoes because whenever I have a female viewer, I get so excited about it that I'm like looking through their Twitters. I'm like, what do you like? What do you like? Who are you? Who are you? I'm a freak. It's not that deep. It's not like that crazy, but maybe me talking about it so much is just like scaring the hoes is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. But maybe one day somebody Shelly, Shelly just rated me on YouTube, if you guys even care. Shelly! Oh my god, hi! Ooh. Welcome in, everybody! It's me, MARIMARI_yen! Oh my god, hi! Ah wah 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 wah. Ah wah 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 wah. At least you're not scaring Jelly. I couldn't scare Jelly if I tried. Well, I don't know. What could I do to scare Jelly off? Jelly and I are we're like freak matched, I think. So yeah. Women. Ah! Oh, is that how you scare women? Oh yes, I forgot. So I guess that's another female viewer I'll never get. You could scare her with yaoi, I bet. What? Why would you be scared of that? Why would you be scared of something that's like... It can't hurt you. It's literally a piece of paper. What are you so scared of? You're scared of a little piece of paper? What were you scared of yaoi for? You scared of a little piece of paper? Paper cut. Oh, so true. I feel like maybe the closest I got to scaring Jelly away was when I told her that I would loop for her forever. I don't know if she thought that was as thoughtful as I did. She was like talking about saving the world and shit. She was gonna give herself up to save the world. I'd still give myself up to save her. I still would. I'd loop forever. Somebody drew me as Homura after that. So, thank you. I like that. I like that a lot. I was for Homura. This is maybe like, I don't know if this is unbefitting of me, but Homura is my favorite Madoka character. So, teehee. I'll do anything. Yeah. Homura. How dare you? True, but how dare you? She's so tragic, true. Tragic girl. Hey, that's the name of my favorite Weezer song. Yesterday was kind of a Weezer type of day. Yeah. It was kind of a I think it might have just been because, like, for me, it was so hot out, and I was, like, getting kind of, like, emotional about it. I know it sounds stupid, but it was, like, so hot that I was getting, like, emotional. It was so bad. It got up to, like, 100 degrees, I think. Things that make women emotional. Temperature. Well, it makes sense for temperature to make you act a certain way. Because, I don't know about you guys, but I think it's fair to get angry when you're hot. It's hot and you're sweating and you're like, fuck, I'm mad about this. I'm gonna get emotional and shit. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off that it's hot outside. When it's hot outside, people get angry. When it's hot outside, people go out and they be mean. I swear to God, more bad things happen in the world when it's hot outside. Like, people just go out and start, like, doing bad things. Whenever it's hot outside, I see more scary things people talking about. So it's not just women. Don't PMO me right now. That's human nature. Yeah, but yesterday was definitely like... It was definitely a Weezer kind of game. I mean day. Weezer kind of day. Weezer kind of game. What am I talking about? But, what does PMO mean? Piss me off. So when I say don't PMO me right now, I'm saying don't piss me off me right now. SMH my head. Wakarimasen. Don't jerk me off, bro. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Why did I read that? Why did I read that out loud? It was like, for some reason, Twitch chat just like stopped on this message. Like after somebody said that, everyone just stopped talking for like a solid second. Like, it was like serious as hell. Everyone was like, damn, okay. Everyone was stun locked. Which is crazy because Twitch chat usually moves like so crazy. They move so fast. Well, you guys both move fast, actually. It's a lot. It's a lot of reading. I love it. I love having two chats. It's like... this is the greed they talk about within the Bible. This is MARIMARI_YEN's world and we're just living in it. Oh my god. Also... people say not to read YouTube comments. Like, when you become a streamer or YouTuber, sometimes people say, like, don't read YouTube comments. They're just gonna, like, make you mad. But everyone who comments on my YouTube videos is so nice. And the ones that aren't nice are just funny. And there's barely any that bad ones. So, like... yeah, I don't know. So I read through them. And I got in the habit of, like, reading through them. And when I, like, look at clips people make, I read through them. Now, I'm not gonna lie. People aren't usually mean. But sometimes when people don't watch my streams, they be dumb as hell. Because they're missing context. They are lacking information. They are lacking information. If there's anything I wish and I can't, like, blame them either. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. And this has nothing to do with anything. I don't know why. I don't even know why I brought this up. Probably because I was reading YouTube comments today and I was like, teehee, these are so funny. These are so awesome. And then there was like one. Oh my god, that's why I brought it up. Because when I was thinking about girls and girls being mean to me, I thought about Perfect Blue. And there's this bit that happened on stream where I was getting one guyed by the same guy over and over and over again. And I talked about Perfect Blue and how much I liked it. And someone was like, Perfect Blue sucks. And it made me mad because I was like, what the hell? I just said I like that and you're being mean. And then, like, I don't know if this is a common opinion. I don't know. Because I was reading the comments of that and they're like, yeah, Perfect Blue isn't even that good. Like, what the hell? Is this, like, a real thing people think? I genuinely... okay. I'm okay with getting one guide, but now I'm unsure whether it's a one guy or an actual, like, opinion people have. Because I really like Perfect Blue. I think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful and... I really like it. And because I'm... like, to be fair, I feel like maybe it's something that I care about maybe more than a viewer, just because, you know, I'm a girl, and also I'm a VTuber. And it's about being an idol in Japan, and blah blah blah, and I'm not gonna spoil anything. What is Perfect Blue about? It's about this girl, and her name is Mima, and she's part of an idol group in Japan, and she graduates in order to further her career as an entertainer. And it's kind of about the ins and outs of the industry a little bit. Yeah. And then she lives happily ever after, right? Well, actually, I mean, I would recommend watching it. Like, genuinely, it's something you can make your own opinion about. It's just like, I feel like having that involvement in it just makes it more important to somebody. And it is kind of like, in a way, it's also a little harder, I think, because a lot of it is kind of like a feminine experience type beat. But I think there's a lot to appreciate about it regardless of whether you're a girl or not. And it's also, like, beautiful because it was directed by Satoshi Kon. And so, like, even if you don't like what it's about, it's just, you know, it's just a gorgeous movie. The animation is really good. And I think that the pacing of the movie is really good, too. Yeah. I started watching it because of that clip. You're very sincere, but Tokyo Godfathers is the better film. Well, who cares? Like, in the nicest way possible, this is a pancakes versus waffle anything. Like, I go on Twitter and I say, I really like waffles. And someone else is like, oh, so you hate pancakes. Or like, I go on Twitter and I'm like, I really like waffles. And somebody goes, yeah, whatever, pancakes are better. Like, why don't you like pancakes? I in the nicest way possible, I was just expressing that I really like waffles. I'm not trying to start a fight. I didn't even say anything about pancakes. I didn't even say. Not Colin's best work, but also very good. Yeah, I mean, you can think that. That's fine. But I really like it. I think it's like one of my favorite movies ever. Genuinely. And it like, it kind of... It's kind of an important movie for me because it's something that like kind of grounds me. Whenever I'm going through a rough time, I'll sit there and I'll watch Perfect Blue and I'll feel like anxious and weird and scared. And I'll just like feel my feelings. Which sounds like a weird way to do it, but it actually like really helps me. It really like grounds me. Yeah, did you ever watch Paprika? Paprika is beautiful. Paprika is absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Perfect Blue is one of the best masterpieces of film. Thank you for the $20. Thank you. Yeah. And anyone... Wait, sorry. I didn't read all that. And anyone who thinks it's bad literally has the media literacy of a child and needs to learn to read from scratch. Damn. Okay. That's crazy. Okay. But I will say, there's a lot of really sensitive... I've talked about this before. There's a lot of really sensitive topics in Perfect Blue. So just be in a good headspace when you watch it. Because the first time I watched it, I think it ruined my life. I think it ruined my life for a good while. So, I don't know, just think about that before you watch it. Is that bad? It's just like... It's scary. Paranoia Agent is also very good. Yeah. Paranoia Agent is also very, very good. Yeah. Did you ever see Black Swan? No. I've heard about it. I've heard about Black Swan. Sorry, Back Swan. But I haven't seen it. Back Swan. I'm not usually, like... It's weird. Like, months ago, I started actually watching movies. Because one thing that was hard was... I'm not a very good movie watcher. And a lot of humor and a lot of the things you get to talk about with people as you get older seem to just be references. And so people would be referencing all of this shit I'd literally never seen. And I'd just be sitting there like, oh, ha 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 ha. And then I'd get hit with the, have you seen it before? And so I laughed at it because I was trying to be nice. And then they were like, have you seen it before? And I was like, oh, now I need to say I never saw it. And now I'm going to look like a freaking fraud. But it's not that I was trying to be fraudulent. It was just that I was trying to be nice and like make a friend. So now I'm like, well, now I need to lock in and watch movies because when you get older, it feels like the only thing people care about is relating to, I don't know, like talking about media. Which I get it. I understand, like, things you like, and this is something I resonate with. But, like, why can't we just play toys anymore? Like, why doesn't anybody want to go and play toys anymore? Like, why can't we use our freaking imaginations anymore and play toys? I don't get it. I really don't. Like, it always has to be referential to something. Like, ha ha ha. Blah 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 blah. Harry Potter. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Why can't we just, like, sit and play toys? I don't know about Harry Potter. And honestly, I'm probably not gonna remember your reference, even if I have seen it. I'm not gonna remember. So why don't we just, like, go play toys? I have the metal Tonka trucks. I have the metal ones. I have the excavator. I have the dump truck. Yeah, and we're sitting here talking about freaking Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, which I've never seen. And you're quizzing me on it. Like I'm a brainlet for not seeing Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Pick your truck and play. Pick a truck. I literally have like 12 different kinds of dinosaur toys, and you're sitting here like trying to talk to me about freaking a movie that came out 30 years ago. OMG, we could make our own movie right now with my dinosaur toys. And you're trying to talk to me about something that's old freaking news. I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't know. We could play dinosaurs and trucks. Hi, Mari. What's your favorite dinosaur? You know, it used to be... I think my favorite dinosaur used to be a Brachiosaurus, but now I think it's actually, unironically, a Triceratops. So... yeah. Spinosaurs are cool. I used to not like Triceratops, but ever since I started drawing them, I just, like, I can't not like them. They're just so cute. Yeah, they kind of are like the cows of dinosaur. I feel like Triceratops is nobody's favorite. Because they're not, like, badass to people. The letterboxed calls to you, MariMari_Ian. No, but I can't. The thing is, I like listening to people talk about movies if I don't have to be involved. Cause, like, I watch Northern Lion play as, like, movie dailies, and I'm like, what is this middle-aged man talking about? And it hits my brain right, because I like to listen to people talk about things that they like, and I like to have people educate me about things they like. I don't like people to quiz me like I'm supposed to have seen this before. I don't like that. I don't like when people make movie references at me and get mad at me when I don't know. I only like listening to people talk about things they love. Yeah. That's it. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me for not knowing. Pop quiz. What color is Ron Weasley's ass hair? It be like that sometimes. It really be like that. Dude, if I don't know how many times Harry Potter said "the" in the first movie, people be like angry. People are angry about it. They're angry about me liking something different. Quick, what is Darth Vader's blood type? I like my Triceratops. I wish it never becomes a corn dog. Maybe I should make a golden Triceratops membership badge for YouTube. And it'll be like 1 year. AB negative? Wait, really? Wait, what is... Does Darth... Wait. Darth Vader blood type. The AI overview. The AI overview says... Darth Vader's blood type in Star Wars is not explicitly defined. But it is mentioned in the prequel era that he had a high midi-chlorian count, exceeding 20,000, when he was still Anakin Skywalker. What the fuck? The AI overview just spoiled Star Wars? What the hell? Oh my god, spoilers! How could they? How could they do that? But yeah, I don't know, like, months ago I started actually watching movies. And so I've been getting through some of, like, the important ones. I don't remember what I was talking about that made me say that. I've definitely been more, like, more movie-pilled, but I still don't know a lot. And I still kind of don't care about movies as much as I care about music as, like, an art medium. Because it just, like, hits me different. What did I watch in the past few months? Oh my god, so many new movies. I actually watched a movie yesterday. But to be fair, it was anime. I watched the new Dandadan, like, season 2, whatever you call it. Yeah, Dandadan season 2 thingy. Teaser, yeah. It's out. It is out. It's out. And if you like Dandadan, you should go see it. It's pretty hype. If you don't like Dandadan, there's no reason for you to go see it. I don't think it'll make you, like... You'll be missing a lot of information, and I don't think it'll make you want to get into the show. But if you like Dandadan, it's really good. Yeah. I recommend it. They took a lot of different creative liberties. They talked, because they had, like, a little segment at the end with the director and the co-director of season 2. And they were talking about, like, the creative decisions they were making in this new season coming forward. But they were so freaking awkward. They were so awkward. You could see that they were reading off of a script the entire time, and it looked like they had no chemistry whatsoever. And one of them didn't seem... I don't know if they both speak Japanese or what, but it looked like they put two strangers in a room and made them talk about something they had no idea about. It was really, really confusing. It was like they were born... Yeah, it was kind of like... And, like... I wish they talked more about their dynamic as a director and a co-director, especially because one of them is Japanese and one of them is, like, European or something. So I wanted to know more about, like, their creative differences or, like, the language barrier or something. I don't know. Do you think they have explored each other's bodies? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna think about that. But, yeah, it was, like... It was strange. It was very, very strange. But it was a good movie. It was pretty good. If you like Dandadan, you should go see it. It was kind of like... It kind of seemed like they were aura farming a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. But in a cool way. It was definitely very, very shonen. And very like... all hype, all aura. What's the most recent non-anime movie you watched? Does a series count? I've been watching the new season of The Rehearsal. I don't know about a movie, though. I can't think about, like, the last movie I've watched. I don't know. No, I still haven't seen The Wolf of Wall Street, but I really want to. What's The Rehearsal? The Rehearsal is this really interesting show made by, you guys may know Nathan Fielder. He's a comedian and he made the series Nathan For You. He's well known for taking a little bit too far. But the interesting thing about The Rehearsal is every season he has like a big challenge, like an actual societal issue. And in this one, it's how can we prevent plane crashes from happening from the cockpit? Like, how can we change the training or like figure out what's going on here that is causing these plane crashes? And they like review black box recordings, and they like look at plane crashes and look at almost plane crashes and see like what they can do. But it's Nathan Fielder, so it's really, really awkward. And like it's very funny. It is still comedy. But he's by the end he's trying to like get to a conclusion, like this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, but basically it's called The Rehearsal because he like hires a bunch of actors and also a bunch of real people to like rehearse different situations so that he could see how they would play out in real life. And I'm not doing justice to this series. I really am not by talking about it because it's insane. It's insane. And I'm gonna spoil one thing. One of his shows got removed off of Paramount Plus. Okay, if you don't want to be spoiled, close your ears for a moment. And I'm gonna wiggle back and forth when I'm done talking about it. Okay? One of his shows got removed from Paramount Plus, and he was so angry about it that he decided to make... So he, like, rents out warehouses and makes these giant, crazy scenes in them that look like real life. And he made a scene of this huge house. And he depicted the associates at Paramount Plus as legit Nazis and SS officers because he was so mad about it. He made armbands of the Paramount Plus logo and made them... It was crazy. It was wild. And you're like sitting here wondering, what does this have to do with the plane stuff? And it kind of has nothing to do with it. He just goes on like 50 billion different side quests throughout the series. And you're like, where is he going? Where is he going with this? Also, I'm done spoiling. Okay, yeah. But yeah, he does stuff like that, and you're like, what does this have to do with the series? Like, what does this have to do with his end goal? It doesn't. It kind of really doesn't. And it's just like, it's a trip. It's a trip. You should just watch it. It's crazy. He's just like... It's wild. I don't know. There's so much I want to say about it. But I don't want to spoil anything. Because you really just have to sit there and experience all of it. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. How does he get away with it? Some people just get all of the jester's privilege. Is she wiggling it? Did you guys not see me freaking wiggle? Oh my god. Use your eyes. Use your eyes. I can't wiggle any harder than that. That's crazy. Use your eyes. People in YouTube chat be like, did she wiggle yet? Yes, I did. Derek, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, hi. Sorry, I can't see right now. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, some people just get jester's privilege forever. They just like... They just get to do crazy shit like that and get away with it because, oh, they're the funny guy. I kind of got a little bit of jester's privilege. Yeah. But that's Nathan Fielder. You guys should watch it. It's pretty funny. Oh my god. But when I was going to watch that movie the other day, I have another crazy Uber story for you guys. I'm gonna go to my desk, actually. I'm gonna go to my desk. Ah! I'm gonna go to my desk. Ah! No! No! Okay. Hi! Yeah, I have Princess Privilege and Jester's Privilege. It kind of is awesome. Do I have too much stuff on my desk right now? Is it messy? No, okay. But, yeah, I have a new Uber story because I went to go see a movie yesterday. And tell me why when I ordered an Uber to go to the movie, I think that if you're 20 minutes away from the person calling to get an Uber, you shouldn't pick up the ride. Personally, that's what I think. If you're 20 minutes away, don't pick the ride up. Please. But anyways, this person, what was their name? I screenshotted it. I was so livid about it. I screenshotted it. Kimberly decided that she was going to pick me up when she was 20 minutes away. And so I sit there and I'm like, oh, shit. Well, good thing I was leaving early. So I was sitting there, yeah, doxed, Kimberly. And so I sit there and I'm waiting for 20 minutes, twiddling my thumbs. And I get outside, she's finally here. And tell me why there's a man sitting in that car. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get kidnapped. Oh my god, I'm gonna get taken away and killed. And I very slowly, and I was like, oh, I waited 20 minutes. Oh god. And so I open the door and I look at him really weird and I'm like, for Mari? And he looks back at me and he goes, and I go, okay, because he doesn't say anything. he doesn't say anything, and I'm like, I'm gonna get kidnapped. Should I book it? Should I book it? This is illegal as hell. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. But I think you can tell that I'm getting kind of weirded out. So I sit and I look and he looks back at me and he goes, oh, don't worry. Kimberly is my mom. And I go, okay, cool. And I want to trust him. I want to trust him so bad. I'm like, okay, Kimberly is his mom. Sure. But then I'm like, what do you mean Kimberly is your mom? Are you using her account because you can't drive? Like, do you not have a driver's license? And so I'm like, I got in, and I was like, why does this girl have like such a low rating? I thought it was just because it took 20 minutes to get picked up. But no, I think it might have been because it was illegal as hell. And so I got in the car. And I'm not dead, clearly. I'm not dead. I really didn't want to, I'm not gonna lie. But I think, like, I don't know what it was. There was a part of me that was like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine. They have so many completed rides, so clearly this is gonna be fine. And clearly this has happened multiple times before because their score is so low. So it has to just be people like, this person is not Kimberly. This is not Kimberly. And so, like, I get in the car, and he looks back at me and he goes, hey, do you mind if I just absolutely blast my music? And I'm like, oh, sure, go ahead. You can do that. And so he's absolutely blasting his music, and all of the windows, he rolls down all of the windows. And I'm not gonna lie, it was actually kind of a vibe because he was playing like this really, really good R&B playlist. And I was like, okay, it's like summer. It's summer and I'm going to see a movie. And he had this like really amazing R&B playlist and all the windows are down. I'm like, I'm jamming. I'm like, okay, okay. And so, and every single time, one thing that was kind of like creeping me out, well, not like creeping me out, but scaring me, and kept making me think, does this guy even have a driver's license? Was every single time we stop at a red light, he would open up a composition book like he was studying for something. Like, oh my god, are you studying for like, are you in school? Like, are you in school or something? Like, are you studying for your finals right now? Yeah. Wait, you said you didn't know your last movie and you saw one last night. It was an... Well, yeah. You missed all of the rest of the story. Somebody asked me, what was the last movie you saw that wasn't anime? I went to see Don last night. Man, don't be commenting on shit. Don't be commenting on shit if you're not watching everything. But anyways, yeah. I got in a very illegal Uber yesterday. But I didn't die. And he played some really awesome bangers. He played Can We Talk by Tevin Campbell, and I was like feeling it. I was like, damn. This is hard as hell. This is hard. Yeah. It was just like this really, really awesome R&B playlist. And he was just like blasting it with all the windows down. I was like, yeah. No tip. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I almost always tip when I get a driver because I feel like that's fair. Like that's not as this is like a very ritzy service. It's like getting somebody to drive you, right? And so I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna tip these people who are driving all day. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't tip him because that is illegal. How it was illegal? Yeah. So, but I didn't want to like, cause it was chill. It was chill and I didn't die, so I didn't even rate. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let this slide. There's clearly a lot of other ratings on this that people can see. I'm not gonna bring the rating down anymore. I made it safe. The music was cool, but no tip and no rating. No. The driving was good too. The driving was fine, actually. They drove like they had a license, so it was probably okay. But I hope Kimberly is fine. But I'm gonna believe him when he says Kimberly is his mom, because Kimberly did look quite old. When I like looked at her profile picture a little closer, I was like, okay, yeah, I could see that. Kimberly could be your mom. I could see that. And also, seeing him study like that, I was like, he's probably like in university or something. He's trying to like make a quick buck. And that shit hard. That shit sound hard. Like studying really hard and also like trying to make money. Like that's the grind. So I wasn't gonna be like a huge dickhead about it because I got there safe and I didn't get kidnapped. Yeah. So happy you're done with college. I salute all of you. All of you guys who decided to pursue a higher education. Good for you. Mori, did you just expect people to watch you before commenting to know references? Well, if I say something in the same stream and you ask me what is up and I already said it, then I kind of do, yeah, a little bit. Yes. If I literally said it like 15 minutes ago and somebody says, what is up with this? And I said it 15 minutes ago, I kind of do a little bit. Have you seen any movies recently? Hey Mari, how was the experience of the last time you've gotten an Uber? Bro, like... Have you ever seen Perfect Blue? Hi, I just got here. What happened 15 minutes ago? Mari, do you know who Nathan Fielder is? I got a little bit, like... At the very least, if somebody says something like that, I feel like it's normal for me to get a little PMO'd. Like... like, deep down, I'm like, I literally just said that, and this person is coming into my chat asking me. Even though I just said. What is PMO? Piss me off. Yeah, piss me off. PMO me. But yeah, I mean, it's not that deep. It's not that deep, really. And, like, I think the only reason I'm getting, like, mad about it today is because that also happened when I was, like, scrolling through, like, a clip. It was the same clip of me getting one guide over and over again. And literally, like, in that same stream, I talked about how getting one guide is kind of like the backbone of streaming. And it shouldn't be something to, like, be upset about or, like, get, like, offended by or be shamed of, really. It was, well, it kind of is because, like, no, I mean, hear me out. Because there is almost no reason for somebody to stream unless they're, like, one, doing a live event, or two, they're interacting with chat. And the thing is, chat interaction, like, sometimes people don't go out to, like, set out to be the one guy, but sometimes they say things that are, like, one guy adjacent, or, like, behavior. Because sometimes people either don't have tact, or they're just, like, funny guys, or whatever else. If you're not going to, like, interact with chat, I don't understand why you wouldn't just, like, make videos. You know what I mean? I genuinely think everybody, if they're going to be streaming, they should take advantage of the platform. It's free content. It's free content to look at chat and interact with people. It's like forever content. Like, you could just, like, respond to things in chat and go, ha 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 ha, blah 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 blah. Right? And somebody comments on, like, this video of me getting one guide. Even though I said that in the same stream, and they said, like, what did they say? They said something along the lines of, I don't know. I've been screenshotting a bunch of... Wait, sorry. They said something along the lines of... I don't remember. But something about, like, how streamers don't get how being one guide is so important to streaming. And it pissed me off because I was like, I literally said that in the same stream. I literally said that. I literally said that. Ah! Ah! Like, ah! Ah! Like, I literally said that. I literally said that. I got one guide about being one guide, potentially. Yeah, I literally just... I got one guide about being one guide, and it wasn't even live. It was just me reading a comment. I've been saving the funniest comments on YouTube videos that people have made. I want to, like, do a stream where I show you guys all of them. One of my most favorite things that people comment on all of my clips is, why is Bionicle twerking on her table? Why is he twerking? Don't ask. Hey, are you gonna play Fantasy Life one of these days? I do. I play Fantasy Life, but I play it off stream. I love Fantasy Life. I played it when it came out for the 3DS. I was so excited when it came out for, when the new one came out. It's just the original, but they made it better in every way. It's really good. It's really cute. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. Why is Puhatu twerking on table? I have, like, so many screenshots of people saying that. I have a screenshot of somebody saying, I wonder how much it will cost for her to carry my child. I have screenshots of people just spreading misinformation, which is strange to me. Somebody commented, like, in genuine curiosity, what kind of Chinese jokes does Mari make anyway? And somebody just, like, started spreading misinformation, and they said her YouTube channel changed from MARIMARI_yen to MARIMARI_ch. And everyone jokes that she changed from English to Chinese. Which none of that is true. Literally none of that is true. It was, my YouTube name has always been MARIMARI_ch, and the @ is MARIMARI_yen. And the Chinese jokes happened before I started streaming on YouTube. I just want to clear the air. Literally none of that is true. Literally someone is just going around spreading misinformation. And I don't know why! I don't know why they would do that! I literally don't! Like, I tried to think about it, and I was like, this isn't even, like... This isn't... malicious. This isn't malicious at all. Somebody's just going around spreading misinformation. Like, it's not even funny. It's just, like, random. I don't understand. They just made up lore, and people are liking it like it's real. And I'm like, what? Like, why would they just do that? Like, why would they just make shit up? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't get it. You really think somebody would do that? You really think somebody would go on the internet and just lie? But it's not even like... And the thing is, it's kind of funny because, like, people can lie about a lot of things and they can be nasty about it, but that lie isn't nasty. It's not weird or nasty or bad or anything. It's just like a lie for the sake of lying. I don't understand. Also, Moistos, thank you for the 25 gifted subscriptions. Thank you on twitch.tv. W. You're lying for the love of the game. There's something like, I screenshotted it because I was like bewildered, but it's also like, there's something so incredibly like raw about that. There's something so raw about just deciding to like take the time to comment a lie. Even it's not like a bad lie, it's not like a it's not like one way or another, it's just I'm gonna lie for fun. But what I wonder is, does he actually believe it? Like, is it like his headcanon? Or is he just doing it because it's funny? I don't know. I don't understand the intention of this commenter, but I'll be thinking about it for a while, for sure. I will be thinking about it. Sometimes I feel as though, like, I know it's, like, not really that deep, but sometimes I think a little bit too hard about stuff like that, because if I don't understand something right out of the gate, I get a little attached to it, in the sense that I need to figure out why people do the things they do. Which is why I have that weird thing about, like, trying to understand human sexuality and trying to figure out what gets people's rocks off, and how I whittled it down to shapes, because I needed to rationalize it because I didn't understand why people were jerking off to certain things and it was making me angry and uncomfortable. I mean, really, I mean, being attracted to something kind of does just like whittle down to, you know, shapes and how they associate in our brain with, like, either femininity or masculinity or whatever we're into. Or, like, you know, like human nature. Like, roundness is fertility. If you're attracted to roundness, it's like, that's fertility. Like, it only makes sense that people are attracted to, like, round butt and round boobs, because circles are friendly and motherly and, like, soft. And they also represent, like, you know, the pregnant stomach. You know what I mean? It's like round. Yeah. So it's like, it's all like in your head. You know what I mean? Which is, and I thought that, like, I'm leaving this weirdness. You're leaving because you can't handle the truth. You're leaving because you can't handle the truth. You better get back here and listen to me. You better get back here and listen to me philosophize. He's running. They hated her because she spoke the truth. Didichi mama. Daisuki. Daisuki. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. They hated her because she told them the truth. And so everybody's, like, preferences are kind of, like, whittled. You can whittle them down to shapes a little bit. Because, like, obviously everyone has different preferences depending on, like, how they grew up or, like, what is inherent to their, you know, brain. What is inherent to their, nature. But, like, that can all just be whittled down to shapes for each individual person. Yeah. You like really big circles? I a lot of people like really big circles. You're not alone. A lot of people really like that. Why do people keep whenever I talk about this, I get at least a couple people asking me if I'm asexual. I don't know. I think I'm just confused. I think I'm just confused. I think that, I don't know. I think I'm just like, it kind of makes me uncomfortable. And I still get kind of confused when I'm like making jokes about penis. I'm like, haha, here's my stand big balls. And somebody says, she's such a big gooner. And I go, I don't get it. There's nothing sexual about it. There's nothing sexual about making a joke about penis. If you're getting off to this, you deserve a trophy. If you're getting off to me talking about my stand big balls, you deserve a freaking award. I don't understand. I don't understand how joking about penis equals gooner. Now, you can call me a gooner for my opinion on robots. I get that. I'm kind of a fiend when it comes to my brobots. I'm kind of a little bit of a fiend. I get it. That's fine. I'm fiending over those things. Robo-gooner. I get number one... Yes. Like, even then, I had to, like, whittle that down. Because people kind of, like... If you like something kind of weird, people are like confused about it. They're like, why would you like that? And so I have to like think about it, like, why would I like that? And it's shapes again. It's always shapes because there's something very strong. It's shapes and mentality. And the thing is, the shape of the robot can be anything you like. But I like big hunks of metal. Like, I'm a big Mobile Suit fan, right? I like Gundams. Like, every single time I see High New, I'm like, damn, that is maybe the sexiest thing I've ever seen in my life. That is a sexy beast. You know? And I had to think about it, like, why? And it's because, to me, it represents, like, strength and certainty and... Which, it's not even a joke. Like, the techno priest shit, that's not a joke. That's real as hell. It's strength, it's certainty, it's like Reliability? It's reliability. Yeah. And it's like the shapes represent like it's kind of like human-esque. And it's very like rectangles and triangles, which are very like strong shapes. You know, they represent stability and they represent like you know, attack, you know, very masculine. You know what I mean? And the cool thing is these things can be repaired too. It's like no matter what, this thing is incredibly reliable. There's almost nothing more attractive than reliability. Anyway. That's why... Well, that's why I think the Honda Civic seems... If I got a car, I'd get a Honda Civic. Because it looks nice and it seems reliable. Which has nothing to do with anything. Doesn't matter. But like, there's something very attractive about reliability. Like, ah yes, I can rely on this every day to be there for me. Yeah, and that's like, that's attractive. That's like, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. This thing will fight for me, this thing will fend for me, and it's gonna be there forever. Yeah, which is why, like... And I was curious about it, and I had to, like, confirm, and I was like, chat, at one point I was like, chat, what is the sexiest shape? And most people said circles, which makes sense, because a lot of you are probably men who are interested in women and, like, the feminine form. But it's also dependent. And, like, in my opinion, that's why... In my opinion, that's why the ideal form... And this is just me, and you guys don't have to, like... You guys don't gotta get mad at me for this. I like big boobs, but in my opinion, like, the perfect balance... You have... Flat girl with big butt. Ideal. Sporty, reliable, and also... You have the roundness in the back. So you still have, like, that fertility. Which is why, and I don't know why I have to, like, explain this in such detail. It's just, I don't want to be misunderstood. I don't want people to think, like, oh, Mari, that's, like, stupid. That's cope. But here's my argument. Here's my long-winded argument of why this is ideal. Like, I saw Daisy in the new Mario Kart. Holy shit. She got that junk in the trunk. I was like, wow. Who even cares about boobs? In this moment, I don't even care. But even then, I think you can appreciate a flat chest. I'm not like trying to be a boob naysayer. I think all boobs are good. Like big boobs are nice, like small boobs are good. But who cares? Like when you see something like that, who even cares anymore? Like who even cares? Anyways, sorry. That was like a lot of information. But Uxodal, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Women cope, men only like boobs. That is a serious one, guy. Also, men like boobs. Men like boobs, but I can... Like, after being... I used to be, like, kind of black-pilled. I was like, men only like big boobs. But that's not true. I learned that after streaming for you guys and talking about boobs so much, most people I've ever talked to say all sizes are good. Most people. Like... Yeah, men like boobs. Men like all boobs. Girls like boobs. Girls like all boobs. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think I've talked to enough girls that like women like their boob preferences. But I would hope that girls would feel the same way. I would hope so. I would hope that was the case. Yeah. So anyway, that was my really long-winded. As a girl that likes women, all boobs are great. There we go! There we go! We don't have a really big sample size to choose from, but I'm gonna take your word for it. Like, we don't have a lot of girls we can ask here, but we're gonna take your word for it. Do girls like all penises? I'm gonna say something. I don't know how girls feel about penis, but here's how I feel about penises. I think that vaginas and penises are gross. I don't think they really add anything to the form whatsoever. Who cares? Like, they don't even matter. One thing I've learned recently is that for a lot of girls, like, if you're looking for something physical to, like, focus on, it's the hands. That's what I learned after making that post the other day. It's for a lot of girls, I think it's the hands. And, like, stop calling me Yoshikage Kira! Maybe I'm spreading misinformation, I don't know. But, like, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking about. And, like, I kind of got PMO'd the other day. Because someone was like, yeah, they like hands because girls like getting choked. And that pissed me off. I was like, does nobody have any, like, joy and happiness and, like, romance in their lives anymore? Does nobody understand romance anymore? Does nobody understand the romantic aspect of seeing somebody's hand? They're dainty, regardless of whether it's a woman hand or a man hand. Like, the dainty beauty of, like, a woman's fingers, or, like, the strong, like, the strong appearance of a male hand. Either way, it's like, they're so beautiful. Yeah. They're so beautiful. What was that? What, I don't know if this is also in the monologue, but I genuinely, like, I couldn't stop thinking about that the Yoshikage Kira quote where he's, like, standing and looking at the Mona Lisa and he says, "I came." I got a boner. Yeah, that's what he said. I got a boner. I got a boner. I came. I got an erection. Yeah, I came. I just imagine standing in the Louvre and looking at the Mona Lisa and just cumming your pants. It would be... Okay. Asterisk comes asterisk. But yeah, why is collarbones winning? Oh, they have a poll in the Twitch chat right now that I didn't notice. What do you prefer? Hands, feet, pits, or collarbone? That's because the collarbone of a woman is beautiful. It's so Like, it's so regal. I don't know. It's so regal. It's just like so delicate. It's so beautiful. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like... Yeah, it's very fancy. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. What would you know about that? A beautiful collarbone? Quite a lot, actually. Quite a lot. I don't got a lot going for me. Because I don't have biggins. So sometimes I have to focus on the good. Yeah. And sometimes one of the most, like, beautiful and regal things about a girl is their, like, visible, beautiful clavicle. Yeah. They're, like, their gentle hands and their little waist. Yeah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Anyway, yeah, I know, like... I don't know, I just feel like sometimes when people... I don't think it's weird, though. I feel like sometimes when people don't care about things like that, it's just like major desensitization. I don't know. I feel like stuff like that is so, like, beautiful. It's so, like, the little things. Like, the things that most people wouldn't care about. Because, like, how I'm coming at it is... There's something very, like, romantic about the idea of somebody caring about those small things. Like your hand. Or your collarbone. Or, like... Or like, the back of your neck. Or, like, the small things, right? Because I feel like that's... maybe it's just, like, the yearner in me. But, like, caring about those things, that's, like, deeper than sexuality. That's, like, romance. That's, like, love. Like, honoring every bit of somebody. It makes me... I'm, like, thinking about that. It's just, like, it's, like, making me yearn. It's like, oh my god. Like, that's beautiful. That's beautiful if people care about something like that. Yeah. The yearner. Which is why I kind of think, like... I don't know. But that's also coming from somebody who thinks that the idea of penis and vagina is gross. So, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of, like... There's a lot of ins and outs. Like, everybody has their things. But I personally think it's beautiful to, like... Imagine somebody caring about those small things about you. You know what I mean? Like, imagine feeling honored that way. Imagine feeling honored. The things that aren't inherently sexual about you, somebody else cares so much. I don't know, it's kind of cute. Bitch who reads Dojin and plays H games for the plot. Bitch who reads visual novels and actually cares about the plot. Ow! I lifted my arms and it hurts. My bones, they're cracking. Did you hear that? Oh no, you guys heard that. My bad. Oopa. Wait, VNs have a plot? Oh no. Wait, oh my god. Ah! Oopa. Anyway, yeah, sorry. I've become the yearner. The yearner. It's just, it's a long, like, it's a long road. It's a long road. Thanks for sharing, you're welcome. Does Ace Attorney count as a VN? Yes! Yeah! Yes. Very much so. I think we've talked about this before. Have you ever yearned to be yearned by someone else? Haven't we all? Haven't we all? I mean, everybody, like, deep down wants to be loved, right? Everybody deep down, like... I think at the end of the day, one thing that kind of upsets me, and maybe the reason that I'm so, like, hell-bent on talking about something like this, is because when you go online and you see people talk, like, people say the most inflammatory shit, and it makes you believe that nobody cares anymore about stuff like that. It makes you believe everybody is a terrible person who only cares about, calling each other whores and fucking and, like, being mean. And I really want to believe that's not true. I want to believe that's not true. And when I talk about something like this on stream, I realize that it's not true. Because there's a bunch of people in both of these chats who are saying, yeah, that's beautiful. Like, yeah, that's wonderful. That is something I care about. And so, like... I don't know. I really just think it's that... The internet really is an echo chamber of bad actors and bad opinions. And potentially a lot of those people don't even feel that way off the internet. If they never had a platform to say it, I don't know if they'd have the balls. I really don't. But yeah, and also, like, a lot of that bad acting gets pushed to the top because, I mean, it's rage bait, right? Or, like, it's bots, right? So you see all of the bad stuff. You see all that awful, terrible stuff. Yeah. But I know out there's people who care about stuff like that. And I know that I genuinely do believe that most people have the purest of intentions, even when they do bad things. I really, really do. I know I don't know if it's like a dumb thing to say, but I genuinely think at the end of the day, everybody wants to do the right thing and be loved. I don't know. I don't know. It's just something, even if it's not true, well, maybe thinking it will make you feel a little bit better. Yeah. What if instead I love League of Legends? Dropped. No, 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 no! No! League stands for the opposite of love. It's hate and vitriol and anger and evil. No. But it makes him feel good. Well, you know what else makes people feel good? Drugs and money and fucking and a crime. Stop saying yes. Stop. Stop getting excited! No! L, chat. L. L crime. L crime, L drugs. W Jesus. L Judas, chat. L. L Judas. The betrayer. The betrayer. Judas Fire song. Oh, yeah. Judas. Wait, are you talking about the Lady Gaga song? Judas by Lady Gaga. La da 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 da. Oh, I love it, Judava, Judava. Oh, yeah. It's really Lady Gaga in the room with us right now. I'm more of a Shakira guy. Me too! I love Shakira. Hehe. You sing like you're dying! You type like you're dying! Ow! Sad face! Yeah. That's what happens when you say things like that in someone's chat. You are mean. Sad face. Don't be coming in people's chats and saying stuff like that, especially if your potentially real name is attached to your YouTube account. Get real, YouTube chatter. Be careful out there. Be careful. Oh my god, I need you guys to know something. I got put on... I forgot. Whoa, okay. Well, now you remember. Now you remember. So be careful out there. If you say mean things to VTubers attached to your real name, you're probably going to get death threats and evil mail sent to your house. So be careful. If you're making fun of somebody's Oshi with your real ass name, you need to be careful. You're gonna get evil mail. Mail sent. No! You make me a better person for this. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for watching. This chat member is so funny. No, don't be mean to him. He's so nice. His character is developing. Nobody be mean to him. Evil mail from the dark web. From Mega Man Battle Network. Oh my god, I just found out about a new Mega Man character. I still need to play more, I still need to play more Mega Man games, but there's this dude I can't stop thinking about, and his name is Vile. His name is Vile. And tell me why... Oh my god, tell me why he has the hardest figure in the world. Tell me why he can't even drink this. He can't even drink this, but tell me why he's aura farming holding a glass of freaking whiskey. I can't... That's not even the only figure of him holding whiskey. That's not even the only one. Go look up the panel right now of him holding whiskey. I think here it is. I love it. He can't even drink that. He can't even drink that. Look. Look at him Auraform. Is it bourbon or is it whiskey? I don't know. I don't even know what the difference between bourbon and whiskey is. To me, it's all the same. Is apple juice. Is apple juice. Yummy. I would love a glass of apple juice right now. I would love that. I'm kind of on my juice arc. I kind of really want juice. Oh my god, I saw somebody post an image of a lemonade. I saw someone post an image of a lemonade on the internet, on Twitter. And it looked so good and so refreshing that I was jealous. Oh my god. I need lemonade. I need lemonade right now. God. Are you sure it's lemonade? Yeah, it was strawberry lemonade. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would kill for lemonade. I need some freaking lemons. Ooh, have you heard about the lemonade that kills you, Mari? No! Oh, are you talking about the Panera one? No, the other one. No! The Panera lemonade that kills you. It was because it had a lot of caffeine in it. And like, I'm not trying to victim blame or anything, but if you have a known heart condition, why are you drinking caffeine every day? Because isn't that what happened? They were drinking Panera lemonade with a lot of caffeine in it every day. And they also had a heart condition. Oh, they didn't know. Oh, did they not know it had caffeine in it? Oh, that is so shitty. Do they not, like, advertise the fact that it has caffeine in it? That is so shitty. And add, like, 300 milligrams. Oh, that is so rough. I think the very maximum somebody is supposed to have in a day is, like... It's like 400. But even then, that's, like, way excessive. Even then, that's, like, so freaking much. This is maybe a stupid question, but can you get a heart attack and not die from it? Okay. What are the rates of death on a heart attack? High. That's what I thought. I think one of my biggest fears, aside from gorillas and monkeys, is getting a heart attack. And occasionally thinking about that kind of humbles me and makes me not want to drink my monsters anymore. Northern Lion was cooking the other day because he was talking about how, like, we need a better way to tell when you, like, get a little bit of chest pain whether or not you should go to the hospital. Because if you, like, have a little bit of chest pain and you look it up, it could be, like, costochondritis, or it could be, like, I don't know, heartburn or something. But if you look it up, it's gonna say, go to the hospital now. And that's really scary. And I don't know about you guys, but I get, like, super in my head about chest pain. Because I think, like, the scariest thing in the world would be getting a heart attack. Ugh. It's okay if you have someone close by. It kind of is like making me think maybe I should learn how to do CPR. So if anybody I know starts getting a heart attack, then they won't die. Maybe everybody should. Maybe everybody should go, like, learn how to do CPR. Yeah. You know what is... I don't know if this is true, but when you do CPR, I heard that sometimes you have to break the, that little, like, bottom piece of your rib cage, the one that sticks out at the bottom. I don't remember what it's called. Bottom part of rib cage. Oh, it's the xiphoid process. That's what I was thinking. The xiphoid process. Everyone was saying sternum, but I was thinking particularly of the xiphoid process. Yeah. Nerds, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Of course, the xiphoid process. Yes, it's... So, there's this, like... little bone at the bottom of your sternum, like, sticks out. I only remember that from... I did sports science when I was in school, and we had to be able to accurately, like, label bones, and that shit was so ass. That shit was so hard. On my bone labeling arc. Yeah. Did you use that sports science knowledge during gym? I mean, I've gotten to use a little bit of it when I go to the gym, but... I honestly feel like a lot of the knowledge you get for things like that really just comes with, like, understanding yourself and, like, listening to other people's accounts of working out. You really... It's not something you can just read about. It really is something you have to, like, get from information from yourself and your body and other people. Like, yeah, you can read about it and, like, get information and try it out, but you don't really know until you, like, go and do it. Yeah, the mind-body connection. Yes. Yes. Anyway, you hate your ischial tuberosity? We got a sports scientist in the chat. We have an anatomy student. I hate my ischial tuberosity. W. Wow, somebody... I just want to let you know, somebody in YouTube chat said they also hate your ischial tuberosity, so that sucks. I kind of also be hating my ischial tuberosity, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like... So, I don't know if this is too much information, but... I wouldn't... I feel like I have a nice... Okay, this is gonna be too much information, so don't take this in any, like, specific way. I personally feel like after working out, I've been able to get, like, very decent butt, right? I feel like it's nice, it's round, and it looks nice. But the problem is... I don't got a lot of fat on me. And every single time I go to the gym and I sit on the bench, I leave two tiny indents where my ass bones are sitting. Because my bones just dig in. So whenever I stand up and look down at the bench, I got 2 little ass bone indents, and it makes me feel so freaking bad about myself. It makes me feel so bad because I'll look in the mirror and I'll go, ah, that is a nice ass. And then I'll sit and I'll leave like these bone indents in the bench and get up and just like feel bad. Like, damn. Okay, is it really that dire? It don't stick out when I'm like standing. It don't stick out when I'm standing. My butt looks nice when I'm standing. But apparently when I'm sitting, my bones are... They're just digging in there, and it makes me feel bad about myself. Someone call Pierce Brosnan. Bro, stop. Get real. I'm trying to Pierce Brosnan. I'm trying to be the Pierce Brosnan in somebody else's life. I'm trying to feed. I'm trying to make cookies. Work on your thighs. My thighs are nice. That has nothing to do with my thighs. You don't know shit. Proof? Man, shut the hell up. Proof? Don't be a dog. But, wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm trying to feed. I'm trying to make cookies and feed them to people and watch them grow. Nah, I mean, it's not that serious. I think the only thing that's nice, I don't know if this is how feeders feel in particular, but whenever I bake a lot around Christmas, and it really excites me whenever I get to see somebody enjoy like something that I made with my hands. And I don't know if that's like the same, that's like the feeder mentality, but like it's just like I can kind of get it, you know, like when someone is like, I just want to feed that girl, like I just want to feed that bitch. I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it. I fed someone cookies once and they smiled, and that made me feel real good. Like, I'm like, yeah, W, get it. I don't call them bitches, bro. Yeah. Space, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you. That's you, but with doing art for people? Yeah, I bet it's like that. I bet like... That's why when people make fan art for me, I try to do as much as I can. I hope it's not like... I don't want to like stress people out, because I know some of the most anxious people I've ever met are artists. But... I really want to like comment on all of them and retweet them. And make sure that people know that I really like them. Yeah. But sometimes I worry that, like, it would freak people out. Like, don't acknowledge me type beat. Sometimes people don't tag their art under my art tag. And I just, like, see it on my TL. And I'll comment on it anyway. And all I can think is, did they want me to see this? Am I doing, like, a no-no thing? I saw my freaking nipples on the TL today. I saw my nipples. I was like scrolling and I saw my nipples on the timeline. It wasn't tagged. It wasn't even under my NSFW tag. I was like, I saw my nipples. And I commented, oh, my nippies on the timeline, crying face. And they commented back, they were like, stop finding my stuff, crying face emoji, crying face emoji, crying face emoji. And I don't know if they were like for real or not. But like I just scroll by it and I see it and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna comment on that because like they made that art of me and it's really good. And yeah, it has my nipples on it and I'm not gonna retweet it because it has my nipples. But like I'm gonna comment on it because it's really good art. Like, oh frick, my nipples on the timeline. And I'm gonna keep doing it too. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep commenting on it. But sometimes I'm like, did they actually want me to see this? Did they not want me to talk? Did they not want me to comment on it? I don't... Cause like, and there's like another layer to that, like, when you're drawing somebody's nipples, you know what I mean? When you're drawing somebody's nipples, it's like, it's a little bit like, it's a little bit more embarrassing. Like, damn. This person, I drew their nipples and they saw it. And I also didn't tag it and I drew their nipples and they saw it. Damn. But it was really good art. So I commented on it anyway. It was really, really good. And they drew me with long hair, which is a vibe. Yeah. But it's really weird to have like I'm happy about it and I appreciate everybody's comments and like see this beautiful art of me, but it's so strange to have like my notifications fill up with people responding, nice nipples, bro. Nice nipples. Nice nice nipples. Damn, bro, nice nipples. You was at the club, bottoms up when I first met you. Yeah, what's wrong with some nice nipples? Nothing's wrong with nice nipples. It's just like, imagine, I'm trying to get you guys to think from the perspective of me. Imagine, like, it's honorable and it makes you feel happy, like, teehee, yeah, I do have nice nipples. But like, imagine just being a person and your notifications filling up with people commenting on your nipples. Like, imagine that. It's kind of like I take myself out of it for a while and I'm like, damn, this is crazy. Like, this is actually a crazy situation I found myself in. It's like a good one. It's like a good situation. Of course, but also like, what a crazy, wacky world we live in. Hey bro, nice nipples. Imagine if somebody drew your nipples. Imagine. Like, just think about it. Like, actually think about it. Think about scrolling on Twitter and you saw a picture somebody drew of your nipples. Like, W. You had a full-on existential crisis over this, huh? Huh? I don't think I'm giving existential crisis. If I'm giving existential crisis, we may not be on the same page. I just think about things a lot because... I don't know. I'm not really sure why. I appreciate the process of life, I guess. I appreciate the strange things that happen and how we've gotten here. That's all. Yippee! Have you checked out the Bow tier list? Overthinking sucks sometimes, not gonna lie. Yeah, if you overthink and make yourself anxious, it kind of sucks, but... I think in this case, and in a lot of cases, a lot of my overthinking just comes from the excitement of like, being alive. Which is nice. But I think it would really suck if you were, like, a very anxious person and overthink in a bad way. What is it? Bao made a tier list. Bao made a tier list of her friends. What would happen if your Oshi was in a horror movie? She put me as comic relief. Slips on banana peel. Slips on banana peel? I would never! I've never slipped on a banana peel in my freaking life. Okay, that was a huge lie. That was actually a huge freaking lie. I lied. I just sat here and I lied to you. Haven't you guys ever been curious about, like, when you were a kid, were you ever curious after playing Mario Kart? Can you actually slip on a banana peel? I tell this story. Let me get this off the screen. Every single time I go home to see my mom, I tell this story because there's a reminder in our house of when this happened. And one time I was home alone and all I could think was, can you actually slip on a banana peel? And so I ate a banana and I threw the peel on the ground, like the laminated floor in the kitchen. And I decided to run over it. And so I started all the way back from the front door and I ran all the way into the kitchen. And I can attest, banana peels are slippery. And I'll never forget it. Because I went flying into... There's like this door into the laundry room. And I went flying into it. And it's like one of those plywood doors. So there's a hole in it. Where I hit it with my face. It's like a dent. It's like a dent in the door. Where I flew into... Where I flew into it. And to this day, every single time I come home, I get to be reminded of the error of my ways. So maybe Bao was kind of cooking. Was this recent? No, it wasn't recent. I was like maybe 7. No, maybe like 8. I think it was like 8 or something. It wasn't recent. So 6 years ago. Stop! Mari, you sounded like you're gonna cry. I kind of sound like that a lot. Sometimes when I go back and watch my clips, I'm like, damn, why am I getting choked up? It's cause like my voice shakes sometimes when I get embarrassed. That's all! That's it! That's it! The waiver... So you get embarrassed a lot? I do, but I still talk because I think it's funny. It's hard. It's hard to be an awkward extrovert. It really is. Because... I mean, you can hear it in my voice. The awkwardness of my voice. Like, when I'm telling a story. And how hard I have to think about stuff. And I get a thrill talking to people. I'm like, this is the best. I'm having a great time. I love to talk about the things I like. But even then, I get, like, embarrassed about it. But I have to keep going because I already started. Yeah. I can't help it. Mystery. Oh my god, I've been playing Wordscapes. What the fuck do you guys know about Wordscapes? What the hell do you guys know about Wordscapes? What do you know? What is Wordscapes? Wordscapes is a game that you can get on your phone, and it's kind of like, it's like a crossword, but you get all of the letters, and you need to, like, find all of the words you can... It's kind of like Scrabble. It's kind of like Scrabble where you get a bunch of letters, and you need to find every word you can make with those letters. Yeah, and so I have Wordscapes. I've re-downloaded it like 50 billion times, so I've gone through like the first 200 levels like several times. I do have games on my phone. I do. I have a lot of games on my phone actually. But I've been playing Wordscapes, and you get to a point in the game where you're able to join a guild in Wordscapes. And, you know, a lot of the guilds are just made by, like, middle-aged moms and, like, random-ass people who are playing, like, genuine, like, old people and normies. And I was like, it kept, like, urging me, like, why don't you join a guild? Why don't you join a guild in Wordscapes? And so I was like, okay, whatever. And so I joined the first guild I saw on Wordscapes. Tell me why the first one I saw is called Taylor Swift. And the only messages in it are, hi, who here is a Swiftie? And, hi, I just joined the team, smiley face. And, yeah, I am a Swiftie. So I'm part of the Taylor Swift Guild in Wordscapes, if you even freaking care. There's probably like 50 billion of them. There's probably like 50 billion Wordscapes guilds. But yeah, they don't even post any strats or anything. They just like occasionally talk about Taylor Swift. I just hope they don't find out I'm a phony. I'm like the world's biggest white girl phony sometimes because I hate Target and I hate Taylor Swift. Okay, I don't hate Taylor Swift, but I'm not like a fan. I'm not a big Taylor Swift fan. There's one Taylor Swift song I like. I like Romeo and Juliet. But even then, it's kind of like bad vibes for me. Because the first time I ever listened to Romeo and Juliet was when I got invited to a, I got invited to, like, a birthday party by this girl at school when I was, a kid. And I was so out of place, and it was like a bunch of regular-ass girls who I couldn't relate to at all. And so the entire time they were playing Taylor Swift and, like, playing games with each other and, like, having a good time. And I sat behind the couch and just listened to the music they were playing. And I just sat there and listened to Romeo and Juliet by Taylor Swift. It played like 3 times. And so every single time I hear that song, I think about that time I went to that girl's birthday party and just acted awkward as fuck. And then I came back and watched WALL-E. So that was cool. You seem to love hiding behind or under things. Well, that's because it's safe. If nobody can see you, if I can't see anybody, then nobody can see me. And if I look like I'm, you know, antisocial and like hiding under something, then nobody's gonna come talk to me and basically I'm safe. Basically I'm safe. If I close my eyes, nobody can see me. Have you seen Arrested Development? Big Buster energy. What does that mean? Oh, is Buster a character in this movie? When you said Big Buster energy, I was like, haha, yeah, I do. Because I think either one, the Buster Sword, or number two, I'm about to bust. OMG, she does have Buster energy. What does that even mean? Buster. Buster Arrested Development. What does that mean? No, not AI. Not Brave Browser Leo AI. Stop, 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 stop. Buster Arrested Development. Why is it called Arrested Development? Arrested Development. This is a ugly guy. I am not a ugly guy. Stop it. Okay, well he's not that ugly, but he is a nerd. Cause he has glasses. I don't have glasses. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. But he is a nerd, and I'm not taking back that part. Wait, why is he... Okay, never mind. He's actually mean. Cause what is this? Cause like, what the fuck is this? These are my awards, mother, from Army. I don't know what this means, but why is he kind of mean? Bro, I was just talking about how people need to stop making me watch movies and start trying to play toys. And I feel like this is the kind of guy who would get that. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of people trying to reference movies at me. And then being like, what? You haven't seen Skunglius Bunglius's Big Fat Adventure? And then making me feel bad about it. Like, damn, I don't care about this movie made 30 years ago. Why don't we make our own movie right now? Choose a Tonka truck and let's make something happen. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. I got the metal Tonka trucks. You want the... Okay, we can play dinosaurs if you want. We can do both. I mean, we can make it happen. We can, like, dig up the Tonka trucks. Because I haven't... I mean, we can dig up with the Tonka trucks in the dirt and get the dinosaurs. And then we can do, like, this thing where we bring them back to life. And then the dinosaurs, like, roam the earth and, like, wreak havoc and stuff. But they're actually just, like, chill. But the thing is, they're just, like, big. So, like, they're, like, stepping on stuff on accident. Oh, like Jurassic Park. Have you ever seen it? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! It was my idea! It was my idea! No! No, stop comparing my idea to other things! I made that! I made that. They probably went into the future to pick my brain for good ideas, and then they went back in time again to make a movie about it. Steven Spielberg is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He went into the future and stole my fucking movie idea. How dare you? I'm gonna clip this and send this to Steven Spielberg. Yeah, good freaking luck. Good freaking luck. Even if he responds, he's not gonna admit anything. He's not going to admit that he decided to take from the little guys and get rich off of it. Sorry, I'm just turning off my AC because I'm cold. Sorry, it's so cold in here. It's so cold. Oh, I just want to mention this. I don't know how many of you guys entered the lottery for it, but Offkai is super soon. Offkai is like super soon, and I have an official meet and greet. And if you want a ticket to that, yippee! I can't wait to see you. And if you didn't, I think they're still going to be like doing sales for meet and greets like after, so just like look into that, I guess. But what else? Oh yeah, and also if you're going to Offkai, I've been looking at twitter.com and I've been seeing a lot of vendors making MARIMARI_yen merchandise. Which is really, really awesome. So definitely if you're going, like look around and like find all of that really cool MARIMARI merchandise. Because there's a lot of really amazing stuff people are making. I couldn't freaking believe it. Yeah, I know Oimo obviously will have something. I know like there's this artist Dust Co. I think their name is Dust Co. I just followed them. They made like a MARIMARI thing. Suni made a really cool keychain. I think Oimo's also working on like an acrylic standee, and like the phase booth is gonna be there too, and like oh my, there's just like so many people making stuff for Offkai in my image, so it's gonna be really, really awesome. So if you guys see it or buy it, be sure to like take pictures and send updates and stuff. Yeah. I am so excited. Yippee! What the hell? I'll be selling my Phase Connect inspired strap-ons. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I always wanted to buy merch, but I feel weird about it. Oh, wait, why do you feel weird about it? Who here feels like awkward about buying anime merch? Who here doesn't like it? Who here feels weird about buying anime merch? Depends. What if it's really cute? Though. What if it's so cute? I would recommend, like, if you feel weird about buying anime or VTuber merch, I think one of the best places to start is probably just like a keychain. Because most people aren't even gonna see that anyways. It's just like, you take your keys out, you got your keychain on it, and you can appreciate it. And I know that there's gonna be a lot of keychains. So, that's cool. Yeah, also, if there's any good time to buy anime merch, it would be at a convention. Because nobody's gonna think you're weird for it. And then you can just take it home and, like, keep it to yourself and stuff. Yeah. So, something to think about, I suppose. But I kinda get it. I kinda understand, like, feeling embarrassed, but I also lost the ability to feel embarrassed about stuff like that a long time ago, I think. And also, I feel like maybe people judge you less for stuff like that if you're a girl. And then they just think it's, like, cool. They're like, oh my god, cool. A girl likes anime? That's, like... That's so cool. A girl. But in the end, who even cares what people think? MARIMARI_yen, how do I kill the part of me that cringes? If you watch me long enough, I'll tell you so many embarrassing things about myself and my life that nothing you ever do will ever feel bad ever again. So just keep watching, I guess. So just keep watching, I suppose. But yeah, and also it is like a new world out there. People don't care if you like anime anymore. They don't care at all. And also, like, this is maybe like a sappy thing to say, but I would feel really, really honored if, like, one of you guys got one of my keychains or like standees or something, even though you were kind of embarrassed about like repping anime girls, and wore it or had it in your room proud. I would feel like really grateful about that. So yeah. And if anybody makes fun of you for it, you can come here and we can all back you up. No, if anyone makes fun of you for it, you should hop on my stream when I'm live and chase them down and let me give them a verbal berating. Yeah. Where is the event she's talking about? Oh, it's Off-Kai in San Francisco? I think San Francisco. San Jose. Okay. I think they're close together, though. In San Jose. Sorry. Yeah, I think they're kind of close together, though. A bit more south? Okay. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, I don't know how badge stuff works this year, but you can probably still buy them if it's not sold out already. I don't know if it's sold out. But if it is, then just enlist the help of one of your close friends to go in and buy you some really awesome MARIMARI_yen merchandise. Yeah. It is in California. Oh, it's not that bad. You can if you also yeah, you can go on the FaZe website and buy merchandise, but it's like kind of different because like the cool thing about going to cons is so many different like artists and vendors will have like so many different cool items and unique styles. So imagine all of the different styles of MARIMARI_yen you can find. It's like hunting for gems. Gem alert! Gem alert! Woo! Woo! Yeah, so stuff to consider. Let's all go to cons in our mid-30s. Actually, I mean, yeah. I would be hard-pressed if you didn't know that most cons are inhabited by 30-year-olds. W. That it do be that way. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's the case. That is true. 30-year-olds do in fact have the money to go to conventions. It's not cheap. It's not cheap anymore to go to a con. It's not really something most people can just like do. Because it's expensive. Freaking Anime Expo, for example. It's gotten so popular and so freaking like expensive because it really is like a big industry con and very like they have a lot of pull now, and it is just like in a really good place because it's in LA, and LA is a big city, and but now it's like super expensive and super crowded, and it is in LA, so it is more expensive. And that is like one of the premier cons to go to. Will you be at Annie Revo? Where is that? Is that... I keep asking, is that a Midwest con or is that like a... Is that Calgary? Is anime... Is that Calgary? Annie Revo. I don't know. Oh, it's in Vancouver. Oh, I don't actually know. When is Annie Revo? When is that? August. I don't know. I guess it's all dependent on, like, if FaZe will have a big, what is it called? If they'll have a table there, or whatever. Akko, thank you for the raid! Welcome in! How you doing, But honestly, I can probably, like... If I really want to make an appearance at a con, I can probably just say, hey, Sakuna, can you find me a... Like, can I do something there? And we can figure it out, surely. Can we do Anime Revolution? And I don't really know why we couldn't. Because if Anime Revolution is in Canada, and FaZe Connect is also Canadian... Mari, can you explain a meet and greet? Yeah, I can explain a meet and greet, actually. A meet and greet is a very special experience you get to do. Where you get to meet, like, the VTuber and talk to them directly, or ask questions, or say hi. And I think the appeal of it is, like... It really depends, but it's just kind of like... And sometimes you can give gifts or whatever. It really is just like a meet and you greet. Full-on idol bullshit. Not bullshit positive. And it's nice. It's cute. It's like... You just get to say hi to your Oshi, like have an actual interaction with them. One-on-one, take picture. You can have a picture. And for somebody like me, that's like one of the important parts because I'm the scrapbooker. Yeah, so you get like a picture, you could talk a little bit, you can sometimes give letters or gifts. Yeah. Take off your shirt and show your Oshi your abs, then get thrown out. Would you get thrown out for that? No, not a face reveal. No. I'm still MARIMARI _Yen. Yeah, cause I mean they can't throw anyone out for getting shirtless. One of my viewers is he comes to my meet and greets all the time, but he always cosplay. He like have these giant arms and always cosplays like HoloLive girls. Like, completely shirtless. So I would feel kind of wronged if somebody came in and they were like, Mari, look at my abs. And they got thrown out. Cause... Yeah. That guy is so cool. I know it is based. But based. So everybody should get equal opportunity to get shirtless. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. That's not like... I mean, I'm just trying to like be grounded. You know, maybe not girls. Maybe girls keep their shirts on because female nipples in public, and also if you're surrounded by boys, maybe don't take off your shirt. Don't take off your shirt if. But I'm not like trying to stop you from like doing your thing or anything. I'm not trying to contain you. I'm not like being like women shouldn't take their shirts off in public. It's not like that. It's just like maybe don't take your shirt off. I'm not saying I want to see people take their shirts off at my meet and greet. I'm not saying that. But if you did, I wouldn't be like, guys, take him away. I would be like, damn, nice, nice abs. I'm not like trying to suppress anybody. Yeah, I would say nice nipples, bro. That's nice, cool, nice nipples. I don't know. This is maybe if you want to take your shirts off. Are we taking our shirts off? Yes or no? If you are trying to take your shirt off at my meet and greet, you should probably ask the staff whether or not that is acceptable. Because I'm not even gonna be there. I'm not gonna be there. So, like, I can't be the one calling the shots at a convention center that I'm not running, that I'm like over the computer, like I can't tell people. I mean, technically I'm there. Technically I'm at the meet and greet, but like I'm not in that room, right? And I can't be like calling the shots. You know what I mean? It's not my room. It's not my convention center. Be the shot caller, Mari. I call too many shots. I call a lot of shots. I make people tell me jokes when they come to my meet and greets. I have asked people to kiss each other. Like, whenever people take pictures, I say prostate exam, and I just like make them say goofy shit. But like, I can't be telling people to take their clothes off. Okay, well, one time I did because somebody came to one of my meet and greets and said, I'm cosplaying Naked Snake, and I said, oh yeah, prove it then. Get naked. But I didn't like mean it as like a serious threat. I was just like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. No, they didn't get naked. Yeah, they didn't. To be fair, you called him Solid Snake first. To be fair, okay, to be fair, though, I just want to let you guys. I'm gonna pull the wool from your eyes for a moment. I want you guys to know one thing. Most every single meet and greet I've ever done, I can hardly tell what you guys look like. Because the internet in those convention centers, from my end, I am getting literally like 144p. You guys look like ants to me. You all look like ants to me. Hello, I am under the water. Wow, so you're saying we all look the same? No, I'm just saying sometimes when I see somebody walk up in a blue wig and I go, oh my god, Hatsune Miku, and they get mad at me, they're like, I'm not Hatsune Miku, I'm actually Twin Turbo from Uma Musume. And like, I can't be like, well, I can't tell because it's all just a bunch of pixels. Like, I can't tell. I'm sorry. Bigfoot quality. It genuinely sometimes is like Bigfoot quality. Like, here's a trail cam. Figure it out. Yeah. Is this a you problem or a convention problem? Well, it's not really anyone's problem because, like, when you're at a convention and everybody is using the internet, then there's only so much you can do. That's the thing, like, there's not really anything you can do about it. It's really just the way it's gonna be. Yeah, so it's not really my problem. It is, like, technically a con problem, but honestly, when there's a bunch of panels going on, I'm not gonna say, you guys have to prioritize the video quality of my meet and greet so I can tell whether somebody is cosplaying Twin Turbo or Hatsune Miku. They should. Honestly, yeah. You guys are right. In the most basic sense, everybody should care the most about MARIMARI_Yen's meet and greet so that I can see everybody in perfect quality and have the best experience ever, and you guys have the best experience ever, and nobody else should matter. Because I'm a little princess. But unfortunately, we do have to be kind to everybody. We do have to be kind and think about everybody doing all of their things at the con. And I think that's, like, that's one of the big drawbacks of making a VTuber-centric con, is every single thing everybody does in there is going to be internet-related. And therefore, a lot of times, I think they understand, or like they don't have you know, they're not allowed the right internet capabilities to make everything work out. When like 400 meet and greets are happening at the same time and 50 concerts and everybody is using them at in the con hall. Yeah, so hopefully that's something that is getting better. Hopefully. But I genuinely don't understand 100% like how easy it is, how easy or not easy it is to have that much bandwidth or like be prepared for something like that. I don't know a lot about the internet, which is funny because I work here. Which is funny because I work here, so I just like... I don't know how stuff like that works. I know there's servers and towers and wires and tubes and bandwidth and data and, you know, the electrical inference in the air. Yeah. Dedicated WAM. Yeah. So, I don't know. Something to think about. It's not like really something I can think about, but I believe. Unfortunately though, when it comes to a convention, one thing that is so interesting to me is, like, after a convention happens, like, seeing the aftermath of people, like, going online and saying, this shit was the worst convention ever, and this shit was the best convention ever. And just, like, everybody complaining about everything that happened, and then somebody just, like, drops crazy knowledge, like, there were 8 people in the elevators doing coke, and every single time somebody tried to get in the elevator, they would start, like, threatening to stab us. It's like insane. It's insane to see all of these stories. And like, it really makes me realize that no matter what, a con is always going to have some problems. I'll never understand the people who go online and go, damn, this was the worst con ever. It was like doo-doo from a butt. Yeah, that's, I mean, bad things happen. It sucks. Literally buffalo diarrhea doo-doo in my butt. Yeah, from the butt in my butt. Yeah. It's like a buffalo took a diarrhea doo-doo dump in my ear. Thank you for that one, Angry Video Game Nerd. Ass to ass. Bro, I'm eating. Okay, well that's not my responsibility. I'm sorry you're eating. I'm sorry I'm talking about shit and doo-doo and butt when you're eating. I'm sorry. My bad, my bad. Oh my god, she's referencing a movie. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes I make movie references. Sometimes I do that. But honestly, more than making movie references, I just want to play toys. So you're saying it might be nice to hear something positive once in a while, Mari? Yeah. But sometimes I feel like people are gonna get mad at me for saying that, because if you say something like, man, I wish people would just say positive stuff sometimes, and people get mad at you and they go, like, oh, well, then you just want to hide the truth? Oh, then you just, you don't even care about all of this terrible stuff happening? That's not what I said. Why are you getting mad at me? That's not what I said at all! Mari, do you look at Twitch comments more or YouTube comments? Honestly, both. At the same time, equally. I genuinely look at you guys exactly equally, and I put you guys right next to each other. And I kind of just like go back and forth. Just like pulling stuff that I think is cool that people say. I got one eye for each, exactly. Yeah. It's equal. No, why is Twitch chat farting on YouTube chat? You can't even fart on them. You're separated. You're separated. And I don't know if I'm gonna let Twitch chat be next to YouTube chat after our yard sale. I don't think I can let you guys be close together anymore. You guys cannot stop. You guys cannot stop having intimate relations with each other. Like, OMG, at least wait until the stream is over to impregnate YouTube chat. And also, are you even using protection? Are you even using protection when you're, like, casually fucking each other? Guys. I love Mari Mondays. I love yapping on Mondays. This is kind of the best. To just sit here and have an excuse to just talk. And say stuff. It's awesome. Honestly though, I don't know if you guys saw it. I forgot. Usually I use these days to like show you guys my schedule and talk about it. Very interesting schedule this week. If you saw it. Interesting. Interesting. A very, very short schedule. Interesting. I only have 3 scheduled stream days. But what's cool about that is anything else, we won't only be streaming 3 days this week. I'm gonna be doing some streams that will not be like as tightly scheduled. And it's not because I'm falling off the schedule, it's actually because I'm gonna do something very exciting. And we're gonna have some really awesome streams. And I'm excited. Yeah. Cleo's doing the same thing. Interesting. Interesting. It seems as though two VTubers of FaZe Quest are both only have 3 days scheduled out of the week. How interesting. So, I don't know. We might have a really exciting week planned. Are you two dating now? Are me and Cleo dating? No. I think Cleo and Rie like each other. That's funny. I don't know. Well, just based on like the fan art I've seen of Cleo and Rie, I just thought that they like really like each other. I don't know. I don't 100% understand the connotations of the art I see of Cleo and Rie, but yeah. The only Cleo content I've been recommended on YouTube is all her like, I liked it when my doctor touched me and I want to be touched. Yeah, that's because people are horny for older women. That's because, honestly, the only, like, clips I see of Cleo also are just, like... I don't know what else to call them. Like, sex bait. Sex bait, gooner, hag, slop. It's always, like, a thumbnail of her blushing, and above it, it says something along the lines of... Cleo... was... naked? Question mark, question mark, question mark? People cannot get enough. People cannot get enough of this hag sex. I don't know if they're real though. I don't click on a lot of like clips like that, so I don't know if it was actually real. Which is why I don't like talk about it, because I don't want to spread misinformation. I figure it's not though, because Cleo went on stream and talked about how people need to stop making clickbait titles for clips of her. So... yeah. But be nice to my gen mates. If they say something, if you watch them and they say something and they mean it, I hope you guys will listen to them. I don't know what Cleo wants, but if she says what she wants, you better listen to her. And especially because she's experienced and she knows what she wants. And she's nice, and she's really nice to me. Yeah. She has centuries of experience. So true. So true. Huh? Mari, does FaZe Connect pay clippers for you? Pay clippers? I think all the clippers I have just do it because they really want to. they don't like pay anybody to make clips of me. I asked them though, I think we're gonna start putting like edits on my own YouTube soon, so yeah. The clippers, they do it for free! No, I really like my clippers. I think they do a good job. I'm very happy about it. If genuine, I say it all the time, but if it weren't for the clippers who clip me, I wouldn't be already so close to... Look, chat. I have 74,000 subscribers on YouTube right now. You want to know why that is? I think it's because people go out of their way to, like, clip and rep. It's amazing. We could hit 100K this year. That's crazy, right? We're big fish. That's huge, it's amazing. I couldn't believe it, but every single time I check, it's like more and more, and I'm like, wow. That's amazing. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do at that 100,000. People keep saying you have to show your feet, but like, I've already showed my feet. And also, I feel like it's just like a low-hanging fruit at this point. Cause I wanna do something else. I don't know what I wanna do, but I wanna do something else. I don't know what I'll do for 100,000. I wanna ask Sakana if he'll get me a 3D model if I hit 100,000. Because I wanna get in VR chat and with a really cute 3D model and dance around again. Cause I miss that. And I can still do that, but it would be a really cool celebration. It'd be really cool. It'd be really fun. I do love my low poly model. That was the first 3D model I got. I got that commissioned myself from an artist named Speedwagon. I assume based on Speedwagon from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And they were so cool about it, and it was like... It was such a good idea, and it's so cute. It's so cute. So I can always use that one. But it would be cool to have another one, too. Yeah. So, I don't know what I'll do for 100,000 yet. But it has to be uniquely MARIMARI_yen. I don't know yet. I don't know. But anyway, and tomorrow we're gonna be doing more desk reviews. Yippee! Gonna be doing more desk reviews. And then on Wednesday we're having a new hand cam stream because I have an entire booster box of Pokemon. 36 packs of Destined Rivals that I get to open for you guys. This shit, I bet, has so many hits in it. This shit right here, I've been keeping it on my desk. Are you getting crazy expensive nails again? You scalp? No, I waited in a line for this. I didn't... Wait, also scalping would imply that I would sell it. So no, I didn't scalp it. I bought it because I'm going to open the cards and use them. I earned this. But anyway, what was I gonna talk? What was I saying? Someone asked if I was gonna get expensive nails again. Probably not. I don't have any nails on right now, and it's just like... I don't... It's like a treat for me when I get my nails done. I don't know. I'll think about it. If I get my nails done, I'm not gonna, like, go all out this time. Because, like, my really decorated, like, deco, nails, Gel X nails is kind of just, like, a nice little treat. You know what I mean? Like, something that makes me happy that I can look at and go, ooh. But if I get my nails done, it's not gonna be anything too crazy, I suppose. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ew, I look just like Buddy Holly. Uh-oh. And you're Mary Tyler Moore. I don't care what they say about us anyway. I don't care about that. Also, like, whenever I get my nails done, it's just like... It's not really something I have to, like, respond to, but I just get really tired of people asking me the same stupid questions over and over again. And it's just, like, it kind of discourages me from, like, getting my nails done for, like, before I do a hand cam stream. So, I don't know. I think I just may, like, raw dog my hands every time I hand cam. Like... If I get nails done, it's just a, like, treat for me. I don't know. But... yeah. And it feels... it's like... Do you like Monster Hand Halloween gloves? What is that? So then stop doing your nails then, money saved. No, you don't understand though. Because like, I don't want to get flack for doing something I like, because I like to get my nails done. So it's just like, I'm gonna avoid at all costs, like, having people be annoying about something like that, but I still want to do it for me when I can. Because it's nice, and my hands are... When I get manicures, you get soft-ass hands, gentle-ass hands, cute nails, shiny. I am a woman. Before anything, I'm a woman. And, like, one thing that's always strange to me is, like, what's the point? People ask, like, what's the point of getting your nails done? Like, what's the point of anything? What's the point of any hobby? Like, what's the point of buying a shirt you like, bro? What's the point of anything? That shit PMO me. That PMO me so bad. It's like, imagine, and somebody, I don't remember, somebody was like making fun of one of my hobbies or something. It wasn't like about nails. But it like pissed me off so bad. And I was like, imagine if somebody came into your room and like looked at your cool shit, like your model trains and like your dolls or like your figures or like shit you put a lot of effort into, like, I don't know, your paintings, and they pointed at it and said, why would you even do that? Like, that's so stupid. That shit, that would piss me the fuck off. Like, shut the fuck up. That's my hobby. That's my love. I love that. Hey, like, don't go be mean somewhere else. Go be a bitch ass motherfucker somewhere else. Like, imagine. Goddamn, imagine. Yeah, peeves me off. Yeah, I'm just gonna start. Yeah, I'm just gonna start killing people. Yeah, I'm just gonna start killing people. I'm just gonna go outside and I'm gonna start killing people. You know, I'm worried. I'm worried if I keep, like, joking about that stuff. You know how, like... What is it? It's like the... What's that word called? Insincere, like, silly. Insincere funny. Ironic. Yeah, the ironic to unironic pipeline. If you joke too much about wanting to go and kill people, will you actually, like, start to want to kill people? Because, like, that's what I'm scared of. Because at a certain point, sometimes irony can become unironic. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, I didn't really understand the appeal of armpits until I immersed myself in the Toho fandom for many, many years of my life. And now I'm here and I'm sitting here and I'm like, you know what? I kind of get it. You know what? I'm here. I kind of get it. Yeah, you know, I get it. So, like... Also, yeah. Also, Goro, thank you for the raid on YouTube. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. My name is MARIMARI_N. I'm a Goldfish Princess VTuber. I love trucking, I love fucking, but most importantly, I love cranking my hog. Yeehaw! So many people have been drawing my armpits, and I'm absolutely ecstatic about it. I'm so glad that I have this. I'm so glad that I can do this. Because one, armpits, and two, it makes me a whole lot easier to draw. Doesn't it? Yeah. It's nice. I got them guns out. Pow pow! Welcome to the gun show! Population, you! You guys are so lucky you gotten free. Usually this is a premium service. Yeah. In public? Yeah. Yeah. But, your hair is still wild to draw, though. Is my hair really wild to draw? I honestly think it's easy, because just think of it like this. You draw a regular short bob haircut, and then you put a side ponytail on it. And you can elongate one of the things on the other side. People have been drawing Flandre Scarlet from Toho Project for decades now. The side ponytail bob combo is nothing like... It's nothing innovative. Toho Project. Can I tell you guys a secret while all of the normies are asleep? One of the funniest things for me in the world... Well, now, I don't want to say it now, actually. Well, I already started, so now I have to say it. One of the funniest things in the world for me is... correctly pronouncing and sometimes mispronouncing and correctly pronouncing and mispronouncing something just to see how people will react to the way I say it. I don't know if that's like live rage bait or if that's like a nasty thing to do. When it comes to Toho, I don't play, but I still sometimes go back and forth between the Toby Fox way of pronouncing it. Toho. Farming. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Layla. Lala. Now, one thing that I don't play about, though, one thing that isn't like a joke, is, the DVD thing. I didn't know that I said DVD until everybody started making fun of me for it, and I didn't realize that that was, like, a weird thing to do. And now, like, in my head, I can't stop, like, going back and forth between DVD and DVD. How do you pronounce Cheerno? Cheerno. Cerno! LOL. You just say DVD in Australian, you're fine. I don't think Australians say it that way. Well, maybe. I don't know. How do Australians pronounce DVD? DVD. 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 They don't. Oh. Australians do not talk. Super Mario in real life. Spaghetti. Also, I don't want to, like, out anything, but I'm gonna need to learn more Japanese words and phrases so I can talk to my, Japanese colleagues in the future. I want to talk to Loki so bad. I really do. Loki Phase Connect. A lot of you guys may have not watched her before because she does speak Japanese, but, like, I rated her once, and I was so excited. I was so excited. I didn't know that she's literally the best. Yeah, so now I need to think about it. I need to start finding Japanese words and phrases. Most important Japanese words and phrases. How do I say come to America and eat a burger with me in Japanese? Let's see. America 出発バーガー食べたい。私はイエーハー。アメリカにおいでハンバーガー食べたい。With me. How do I say with me? With me eat hamburger in America. 一緒にバーガー食べたいよ。アメリカに来て私と一緒にハンバーガーを食べて。です。Bounce on it, Dio. You gotta specify the part of America. I don't think I need to. Actually. Interesting. Des Dio Desu Dio da. Crazy style, Dio. Fart on it, Dio. Can I please get a yeehaw, Desu? Yeehaw! Aloha des. Thank you for the $10 super chat. How do I... Wait. Isho. Was that with me? Isho. Isho. Isho ni. Isho ni. Do you say that before or after the thing you're doing? Where does that part go? Isho ni hamburger tabetai. Like that? Ooh. Okay, I will remember. I need to make a notebook. Tabeyo. Tabeyo. Oh. Isho ni hamburger tabeyo. Or do you wait, what do you say? Or do you say when you're like saying, or when you respond, you say tabeyo because you say let's go and eat. I want it. Oh, so I'm saying when I say tabetai, I'm saying I want to eat a hamburger with you. And then when you respond tabeyo, then you're saying okay, let's eat a hamburger. Let's eat. Oh, tabeyo is let's eat. I'm only going to learn phrases about food. I fear. I fear I'm only going to learn phrases about food. And I'll only know how to invite people to go eat with me. Oh my. Do you need anything else? Or how do I tell people I want to go to the aquarium? How do I tell people I want to go to Japan one day and I want to tell people I want to go see the seals in Hokkaido? Aquarium ikimashou. Ikimasu. Aquarium ikimasu. Suizokukan ni ikitai. Let's go to the fucking aquarium in Hokkaido. Tai desu. Do you guys think that when I speak Japanese and Japanese people are listening to me, I sound like a freaking little baby? Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but Japanese people are too nice to correct your grammar. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna try really hard. Wait, I'll remember. Wait. Wait, oh, what was it? Isho ni hamburger tabetai. Isho ni hamburger tabetai. Isho ni hamburger tabetai. 있어요. Wait, 食べよう. 一緒に. So desu. Okay. I'll figure it out. I am going to have so many burgers. If I go see phase girls in Japan, I'm gonna have so many burgers. Wait, but I can just put different foods in there. Wait, you know what is confusing? So, steak, like hamburger steak in Japanese is hamburger steaki? But isn't steaki also mean something else? So how do you differentiate between them? Suteki. Steak and suteki are different words. It's the enunciation. I don't know how to enunciate. I don't know how the difference. Suteki. Long E sound. Suteki. Oh, so if I want a hamburger steak, then I need to elongate it. So this. 一緒にハンバーガーステーキ食べたい. Mari, you sound kind of stupid, no offense. Imagine somebody learning something and asking questions. Imagine being so embarrassed and so stupid that you feel shame hearing somebody ask questions and learn about something. Impressive! Literally 70 IQ. Crazy. Nice nipples, bro. Bro hates learning. Mari, you sound kind of breedable. Fence. Okay. I should stop reading chat. You know what? I'm not getting anything from you guys right now. We were learning something and now... Wait, what? Fence? What? Thank you. Thanks. Anyway. The Gooner. Say... Wait, what does this mean? I don't want to say it if I don't know what it means. No, I'm not saying that shit. People try to get me to say silly shit in Japanese. No way. Hanbagu. Oh, in Japanese, hamburger steak is just called hanbagu. Ah, that sounds like handbag. Handbagu. No, handbag is just bag. Bag. Handbag. I see. And I can say handbag oishii yo. I'm gonna be able to ask so many people to get food. I'm gonna be practicing my Japanese on the street. It's gonna be the only thing I know how to say. I'm gonna be in the streets of Japan. 一緒にハンバーグ食べたい。This bitch is so American. The only thing she knows how to say in Japanese is, I want to go eat hamburger. Let's go eat hamburger together. Yeah. I'm gonna be so popular at the McDonald's, you have no idea. W. OMG! Me when I sit here and yap for 4 hours? Me when I huh? Me when I what? I want to learn at least one more useful phrase before I go. I want to learn how to say... How do I tell people that they look nice? I like their outfit. I like the way you're dressed. Sexy? No! E-style. 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 Wait, that's cute, actually. Kawaii no style. Careful with that one. Wait, why? Style is like saying nice body. What? Subarashi duripu. Nice duripu. Kawaii no style. I'll figure it out. Style. When I look that up, I just get a Wikipedia article. Henry II style. And it's about an artistic movement of the 16th century in France. Part of Northern Mannerism. It came after the High Renaissance and was largely a product of Italian influences. Nice. Hyper sexy ghiato. Hyper sexy style. I'm sure that will be a hit. That'll be a good one. Can we do a stream where you just do a read-along of Wikipedia articles? There's a game like that. There's a daily I do sometimes. It's called Catfishing. And it's this really awesome, This is a really awesome game where you get to guess the Wikipedia article title based on all of the, what is it called? Based on all of the tags. And to be honest, I don't even know how you look at the tags of a Wikipedia article. Oh, they're at the bottom. Categories. 16th century in France. Renaissance architecture in France. They're at the bottom. There's one before we go. I can't. I really should have gone like 5 minutes ago, but... Teehee, I didn't. Can we do it, please? We can do one daily and that's it. Are you like a Pokemon and Sonic Encyclopedia? Kinda, yeah. Do you guys think it was embarrassing or based that I went on somebody else's stream and decided to dump info about Pokemon at them for 30 minutes? Because I'm trying to decide whether or not that was a good or a bad thing to do. Cause like if I told that to somebody, I feel like they would be like, well, that's kind of selfish. That I was talking for 30 minutes straight. Yeah, this was during the Jelly collab. That was actually really fun. I really like Jelly. She is so, she's so funny and really easy to talk to. And I feel like we were really good at talking together. Yippee! A shared joy is twice a joy. A shared sorrow is half a sorrow. I'm gonna do one daily. I'm gonna do Scrandle. I'm opening Scrandle. I'm opening Scrandle. I'm hopping on Scrandle. You know what I've seen more frequently? Okay, number one. Wait, what the fuck was I gonna say? Ah, shit. What have I seen more frequently? Okay, well, I'm gonna get on Scrandle. I'm so cooked. Not support. Every single time I leave my capture card plugged in and I don't have the game system on, it just says not support and it makes me kind of sad. It's like such a simple cry for help. Not support. No bra on MARIMARI_N. Not support. I don't need no support. That's the beautiful thing about a flat chest. I don't need support on my boobs. Which leaves me room to do so many more activities. They are self-supporting. I need music in the background, which is what I'm trying to find. There was something I really wanted to listen into the background earlier, but I don't remember what it was. I'm really, really good at forgetting. I'm really good at forgetting my thoughts. L. What if I listen to... I like hamburger. Oh, why didn't I know that? Wait, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I know how you say hamburger in Japanese when that song was literally right there? Nintendo eShop, all soundtracks. W. Ah! The song never gets old. This would be a crazy song to rap to. I'm not gonna do it. Ew! Hot dog, where? Where is it? And where is the hot dog in the room with us? That's poop. That's poop. That's poop from butt. This one, but this one is 12. Oh my god. So you can either get a not hot dog for £5, or you can get a sausage and a beer for £12. At least you get a beer. Well, we have a red Leicester sausage roll for £4. Or we have a sandwiche de costella rib meat. This looks good. I want this one. This looks good. This is from Brazil. Is that a sticker? As a stamp. They stamped the sausage roll. So fancy. They branded it. Ooh, 2 lamb gyros? This is only £6 in the US? I have literally never seen euros spelled this way in my life. It's not difficult, it's this one. Easy. Fleet Street Burger. 6-ounce patty, crispy bacon, cheese, onions, and lettuce for £6? Or a black pudding sausage roll from Scotland that looks evil as fuck. No. The Fleet Dog. What is this? What is that? A sick person shitted on that. Like, someone stuck that up their ass. on a newspaper. Bro got his dog just hanging out like that. Currywurst. Oh, you guys already know that I'm a simp for currywurst. That bread looks strange, though. I'm not gonna lie. That bread looks kind of strange. It looks really, really, really dense. Why is it that color? Because it has mint and stuff in it. This doesn't look appealing at all to me, but this looks good. Pizza dog or a bratwurst with the smallest bread ever. The longest dog and the smallest bread. The bread, honestly, this bread is just for show. I want this though. I know it looks kind of strange, but I kind of want this one. Mari, wait, what? Wait, what? What am I waiting for? Look at the price. £6 or £2. I know. Ugh. Yeah, you're kind of right. But if I choose this one and it's the one on the left, I'm gonna be so disappointed though. I'm gonna go for it because of the price. You're a genius. You're a genius. Thank you for putting me on that. Pollo a la brasa. That looks good. This is 2 pounds. This is 2 pounds and it's like, it's freaking packed with food. Spanish. Spain. What? That's crazy. That's a scam. Ew! What is that? It's mummified. I've never seen... Why does a cheese look like that? That looks like a translucent yellow folder. That looks like a piece of freaking plastic. It looks dry as hell. Yeah, how is the patty burnt and the cheese unmelted? Actually, you're cooking. How? I'm getting the chicken and chips. Honestly, quite impressive. Chicken tikka and lamb kebab with masala fries. That looks pretty good. Or chips, beans, and cheese. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. I don't care about the price. I am not eating that. What is the point of putting cheese on something if when you grab it, it's gonna fall off? Why aren't you melting this cheese? Why are there so many images on this site of cold, shredded cheese on top of fries? There's literally no point in doing that. What's the point? What is the point of that? I don't get it. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Okay. I'm gonna do food guesser, and then I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna go. A squid! Oh no, it's a cuttlefish. Orange juice? Orange juice? Where does that guy look like he's from? Where does he look like he's from? Any... any racists in the chat? Cuttlefish, orange juice, soy sauce. Is that chud? Oh my god. Billions must eat. It's like the chud is back. Like the chud from Ping Pong. Why do more people not talk about the chud from Ping Pong? Why are more people not talking about the fact that that guy looks exactly like Chud? I don't get it. Orange juice, soy sauce, ginger, garlic, sugar, salt, cornstarch, sesame oil, scallions, red chili peppers, and rice wine. I feel like it's Chinese. It's Chinese. Cantonese cuisine and also Hong Kong. I would eat this. I would eat this, honestly. Yeah, I think that's a yum. Would you guys yum this or yuck this? Cause I think it sounds good. And cuttlefish and like squid seem to be quite mild. I don't know about the texture though. I've never been like a big fan of the texture of cephalopods. Is this Chinese again? Or no, is this Korean? This looks Korean to me. Red beans, glutinous rice, water, sugar, salt, pine nuts, chestnuts, and gomu. This is Korean. This is Korean. This is Korean. That's Korean. That's Korean food. Yum. Yummers. Easy. Next. Ooh. Ooh. A cake? Crushed biscuits, butter, sweetened condensed milk, lemon juice, gelatin, jelly crystals, boiling water, cream cheese, icing sugar, and vanilla extract. Is this just a strawberry cheesecake? It looks like a strawberry cheesecake bar. I know that we have stuff like this a lot in the United States. But I'm not sure if it originated here. But you literally can't go to a grocery store without seeing these. Like, almost exactly like this. I guess the difference is usually we have it in cake form. And one thing that's interesting is they call it crushed biscuits. And I think if this was United States, they would say graham crackers. So I'm gonna assume this is like Australia or the UK. United Kingdom. What? Australia. Ah, frick. But I said so. I told you guys. Man. Yum. Yummy. I think it looks good though. I don't know who wouldn't enjoy this. It's just... It's a delightful sweet treat. Well, I guess some people who wouldn't like it... I know there's some people who don't like cream cheese. So, there's that. Also, yeah, some people I guess are not a big fan of sweets. And could never be me. Could never, ever, ever be me. I think sweets are so delightful. That was pretty good though. I could have gotten a 3 out of 3. Could have been me. L. Anyway. Okay, one more. No, not one more. I'm washed. I can't. I'm washed. I'm sorry. I need to go rest so that I can, be better for tomorrow. But one more for redemption. Okay, well, why don't we do the bandle and then that's it? Because I feel like the bandle is usually pretty easy. Oh no, it's a song from 2018. Here's to the ones. You know what it sounded like in the beginning? Here's to the ones here today. Here's to the ones who did bad, da-da-da. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Family Guy song. I am not locked in right now. I literally don't know. I literally don't know. I don't know what this song is. I don't even care. Is it Coldplay? Is it Coldplay? Is it Yellow? Is it... I only know 2 Coldplay songs. Wait, no, that's not true. I know... I have one... Okay. I have one Coldplay song in my Spotify playlist. One. Or in my likes. And it's, I don't even know why. It's just... It kind of, like, grew on me. Let me see. Coldplay. It's called All My Love. It's called All My Love. And I think the reason I have it in my Spotify likes is because I, like, randomly heard it. And I randomly heard it, and I think I was in, like, a really emotional mood. Because all I could imagine was, like, somebody getting married to a song like that. And, like, I was getting all up in my feels. I was like, this is so beautiful. And so I liked it on Spotify. And I don't even listen to it, and I skip it every single time it comes up. But, like, I don't know. I thought it was a cute song. Even though it's Coldplay. I don't know. Mystery. I don't know. Oh, I know this song, but I don't know what it's called. What is this? Wait, you don't like Coldplay? You know what is funny? I was always under the impression that nobody actually liked Coldplay. It was just, like, something that people just listened to. I know this sounds strange, but when I found out that almost all of their songs have over 1 billion views each on YouTube, I was like, there's no way. Huh? Chinese mass production, thank you for the $5. Sorry for sounding sexist earlier, Mari. I don't even remember what you said. But thanks. I don't even know, but thank you for the money. I'm sorry. I don't know. I appreciate it. Somebody said the name of the guy who did this is Louis Capaldi. Louis Capaldi. Or is it pronounced Louis? This is the only one. Louis Capaldi, Someone You Loved. I've never even heard the name of this song before. Thank you, Cujo, for the $2. Sorry for sounding. Sorry for what? Why are you saying that? I don't need to know that, okay? I don't need to know that stuff. I need to go to bed before you guys get too sleepy and too crazy. It's time to go to bed, chat. It's time to go to bed. good night. Like, whoa. Freaky. You guys are funny. We're gonna go now. It's a good send off into the night. It's time to go to bed. But thank you all so much for stopping by and watching me stream and talking to me as usual. Thank you. I had fun. Well, I always have fun. Helen, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you. Yahoo. But yeah. Ugh. Again, tomorrow I'll be doing more desk reviews, and on Wednesday, I will be doing a new hand cam stream. And where I'll be opening Pokemon cards, and it's gonna be really, really awesome. So I hope you're ready for that. Does anyone have any raid suggestions for both YouTube and Twitch.tv? Let's go gambling! Let's go to... Let's go to the casino! Lumi is live? Really? Wait, what the hell? For some reason, it's not showing me who's currently online. What? On YouTube. Is Ember live right now? Is Ember live on YouTube? It doesn't even tell me that Cleo is live right now on YouTube. I literally can't... Okay, that's so strange. Okay, I hate rating on YouTube. It sucks so bad. Why can't they just make... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love streaming on YouTube, except for at the end when I need to actually raid, and it's impossible. It's called redirect. I'm sorry! YouTube is $50 billion, and they can't even streamline raids after implementing them. You have to go into like 50 billion different tabs in your backend. Ew. When I say it like that, it sounds gross. Tabs in your backend. Whatever. Cleo. Raid Cleo on YouTube and on Twitch. Okay, who should we raid on Twitch, everybody? Who up backing their end? Lumi. Joel. I can't raid Joel. I can't do that. I would be too embarrassed to do that. I'm embarrassed. I can't do that. No. No. I can't raid Lumi. You were embarrassing. Raid him, he won't notice. No. No. I've never raided Joel before. No. No. Okay. do it! But don't say anything. He won't read it anyway. Just go in. Just go in. Anyway. I'm leaving. I'm going. Will you guys miss me? JK. JK. That was weird. That was a weird thing to say. Is he leaving? Oh no, never mind. Goodbye, everybody. I'll miss you. What? Ew. Ew. Parasocial streamer. Ew. See you guys tomorrow. I think the times on my schedule are fucked up. I think I forgot to change them. I don't think... I'm not streaming at 5 p.m. on Wednesday. That was the time that I streamed my collab last week. Yeah. Anyway, bye. Keep saying PST, but it's PDT. Don't give me sass, bro! Don't PMO me right now! Get out of here. Bye, everyone! Bye! Twitch chat, YouTube chat, I'm gonna sing you a song. La-di-da-di-da, shlob-on-me-nob, ha-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, get out of here. Goodbye, everybody. See you again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye.